What's up, Sky? Hello, Jazzy. Oh, I see your. Aha. Okay. What is up, Hyper? How you doing? All right. I like this. You did the same thing I did. Plus one in Rathalos. I did the same thing. I think it's black. It's Black Knight, right? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to remember all the conversations we had, and I am not gonna be able to do that. But I felt like, oh yeah, you had a lot of great legendaries that were not fully leveled up. I remember that now when I looked at your roster. All right. So I remember we talked about Hydra, and you were talking, and we talked about Arena, right? What's up, Zort? Let me take a look at Hydra and see. So I know you said you could do normal, if I remember correctly. Looks like you already did a run too, which will be interesting. So interesting. No. Nope. Did that wrong. So if I'm gonna take a guess here, is this your second team, not your main team? And you would use your main team. That this is your main team, huh? All right, let me double check my information here on some of these champions that I'm not familiar with. I'm also going to look at the recommendations that were in our Discord earlier as well. Now we do have we learned this today during the interview, but I do have slightly different opinions related to oh, that's right. It was in rosters discussion, yeah. Wait, how far earlier was this? No, there it is. Okay. Mishnaki Molly, Archbishop if booked, Theseus Shuzan, and Python. So I'd probably do I okay. Sorry, I'm reading stuff. I know I'm a little less chatty today. I'm a little got hit with a little wave of tired not that long ago. Um so I definitely think you should have Ugo in your main team until your bishop is booked probably. But I mean, I personally love Ugo. Um I think Molly is actually a better provoker in some ways, depending on how well built she is. Your speeds are pretty slow here, so uh, and we don't have the book on Molly yet too. So okay, Wixwell in the meantime needs to be your provoker, just given this current status. I don't feel comfortable using a 4-turn provoker at the with especially with the speed that they currently have. Um, I like the speed on your Wixwell. We need to talk about your Wixwell team. Don't let me forget that. But Wixwell is probably your best provoker right now, I think, that's booked and ready to go. Um, yeah, it's certainly going to be your most consistent one until Molly is booked. But I do think Molly is. Oh, you also have Bivald, which I would consider leveling in the future. Because the Leech and Provoke can be placed even if it's weak hits. Um, while it is only a 1-turn Provoke on a 3-turn, if you can get a lot of turn meter in a team, you'll be able to utilize this quite often. Oh, and he has the Provoke on the A1. I always forget about that. So you do also have that backup Provoke there. Um, yeah, definitely need to be running Ugo. The reason being is that I can't really test and see what your current team does, which is fine. This was kind of an impromptu takeover, but um, being able to block buffs will mitigate 3 different heads all at the same time, right? You're going to prevent Poison Cloud from being placed at all. You'll prevent because you probably don't have a mischief tank, so you're gonna if they do steal your buffs, they don't copy the buffs that they steal. They just take away your buffs, right? Which is one target, fine. It's not ideal. You'd like them to be a mischief tank, but it is what it is. And then the head of Wrath places ally protect and um, reflect damage. That would also be mitigated by a consistently up block buffs, which is where Ugo comes in very strong, brings the block buffs and the decreased defense. I do realize you probably want to bring weaken, but coming from experience, and this goes to include not my free to play because I bring Newt, but even going back to my older versions, decreased defense I would say is pretty essential. But weaken, if you can get it, great, but it's not always going to be a must have. I would prefer decreased defense over weaken personally. So um, keep that in mind that and you could still probably bring Sissia maybe, but um, I think that you're maybe over prioritizing the HP burns there a little bit. So you would have your burner, right, with Mishinaki, and his ally attacks that he gets, right, with Hex being out there. So he's your Hexer, your burner. You'd have block buffs with Ugo. Um, right now, you're going to use Wixwell as your provoker, but yeah, I would say Molly or Bivald. The one thing I love about Molly, especially for the type of comps that we are looking at, is that her passive is going to give you a bunch of turn meter when she gets hit, which is potentially quite often, right? So you're going to get a lot of turn meter for your team. Turn meter equals more turns, et cetera, right? You don't currently have a cleanser, and I would like you to have a cleanser and a block buffs, so probably keep your Ugo in there as well. Just looking at your roster a little bit here. Poisons have kind of fallen out of the meta, so I don't know that you really need Corvus. I didn't see anything particular in his kit that screamed to me Hydra. So I would like... Okay, I think we're already bringing Shuzen. Was that correct? That was a recommended. So you got your turn meter fill. There it is. Decrease speed. Yeah. So that would be your decreased speed champion. You really want to have that decreased speed out there as well, giving you more turns and opportunities. So I've kind of lost track a little bit, but if I remember correctly, I'm saying Wixwell, Mishinaki, Sissia, Shuzen, Pythion, and Ugo, I believe. Now you are getting a little bit of redundancy with the Mishinaki, right? Because he does also bring the decreased defense, but I think that's fine. You're really bringing Ugo for the block buffs, and again, you're covering two different. Wait, what is Ugo? Is she magic? No, she's magic. Yeah, never mind. Disregard that. But I do like that combo, and then as you progress on the account, once Molly gets booked, that would become your provoker, right? I think once your Archbishop, I think it was, gets booked, he would become your block buffs. He's in there somewhere. It's so much harder to look at the roster from this angle. The only thing that you're going to have to deal with is going to be, yeah, I know Korrigar is a cleanser, but I would prefer Pythion. You get the block buffs so that you can prevent further debuffs coming, with the exception of the fear. Exactly, yeah. He's going to hex the first turn instead of the decreased defense. Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's honestly very close to my original Hydra team on the main account. My original Hydra team on the main account was Mishinaki, Pythion, Molly. I say original, like early on account. Ugo, and then my damage dealers, which I think I got Newt before I got Acrisia, and then eventually put Acrisia in there. And I think I brought a different burner. Obviously, I didn't have Sissia, so I think I brought Mordecai was my burner back then. But I think you've got a really good roster, and you're definitely going to progress up. I am a little concerned about your speeds, though. Let's take a look at your Shuzen here. Okay. Very fast. Well, decently fast Shuzen at 270. Yeah, eventually I would agree that Ancora also would get put in there. I also think Ancora's aura is going to help you out better. Um, she's just not booked or built. You know, she it looks like a fresh 60, not ascended yet. But once you do get her booked and fully built out, I do think Ancora is the better choice in Hydra, like Vodka's saying here, over Python, which is a change that I made on my account once I got Ancora. I really like that Ancora can bring this cooldown reduction on the A1. You do get that revive with a full cooldown reduction on the target that gets revived, which can be handy. You get your cleanse shield, but that cleanse also gives turn meter, which is going to be valuable, right? You want to be churning out your own turns more than they are. This is something I hadn't thought about until Vodka mentioned it to me. Kind of like higher end Hydra becomes less about like just surviving the fight and more about maximizing your turns versus the Hydra turns, right? There's a 1,500 turn limit. So you want as many of those 1,500 turns to be yours. And eventually you're going to work your way up to that. I would take a look. That's a Vodka pointed out something interesting too that I hadn't even thought of. I would take a look at the accuracy requirements, but I will also acknowledge that Shuzen might be being used for arena, which is why you have very high accuracy. But um, with the speed that you currently have your Shuzen at, I don't know that you're going to get the value that you want out of her in higher end arena stuff. If you are using her for arena, definitely looks like you're using her for arena. I'd roll these two and see if they get an additional speed there. But you might be able to find accuracy elsewhere too. Let me take a look at chat here. Got my cup of tea and biscuits. Nice. Congrats. I don't know why I said congrats. Don't forget she gets passive accuracy. Oh yeah, I did forget. Dude, I don't have Shuzen, so I would build a lot more accuracy on her, or not. Sorry, I would build a lot more speed on her, um, than what you currently have because of that passive. Wait, hold on. Increases the champion accuracy, the amount of speed that they have. Yeah, so you want to be much faster than you currently are. I mean, to the point where if you think about, I would consider how much speed that you're getting, how much accuracy that you're getting out of these pieces and speed. Um, you might actually get it's potential that you could get more speed with speed sets, or sorry, you could get more speed and therefore more accuracy with the speed set than the perception. I don't know. I could be talking out my ass here. We should also look at Feral. um so like this one piece, even if, and I'm not saying that you should only put one piece on. Yeah, so if you put only these speed boots on here, right, you're gaining more speed and accuracy by default, and you're getting plus 40 accuracy. You could put another piece. I'm not saying you have to only put one of these on, but there is that option, right? And then obviously if you could get a 4-piece feral and go in there with a block debuffs would be pretty good, but ideally you're going first, right? Double speed here on the feral, so like right out the gate, I can get you 5% speed, 40 more accuracy with this feral chest and these boots, right? I think that that's going to be a big upgrade for your Shuzen in arena, which we do want to talk about arena today. Um, you're saying that was as much speed. When you say that, are you saying this is the fastest you think you can build a champion, or are you saying that was as much speed gear, like you don't have speed gear to fill out the other perception sets? One thing I want you to think about is stats over sets. Now, sets will help you, but if we like theorycraft here for just a second, we do fitting room. So these are tied with your fastest boots, right? As much speed on the gear you could get at the time. Yes. Don't be afraid to move away from the gear. Don't be afraid to go stats over sets, right? So while this is an initial loss, if I go substat speed, so this is your 5th highest speed piece in the entire account. I wonder relative to the one that you have. Well, you're gonna lose speed here because I'm taking away a set, but like you're losing speed for now. So these gloves would give you way more speed back up, right? And then boom, boom. So now I've got you up to 296 speed before any of this stuff gets increased, right? And yeah, it may have been a long time ago, of course. Also, you didn't even lose that much accuracy, right? What's up, twin? So it's just sometimes, and this is, I'm guilty of this. Sky Doodle will tell you, I'm sure Vodka will tell you too. I'm so guilty of this. The number of times we've gone on to my main account and I'm like, no, this is the best I can do. And then we like look at a piece and level it up once and it's like, oh, okay, so that was the best I could do. Got it. Um, but yeah, you really want to be going first if you can. The meta is so much speed right now, to the point where my go second teams, which are intentionally slow, are actually too slow, and it's really starting to annoy me. But yeah, you're looking at over 300 speed now. If we were to buff these, we still haven't ascended the boots either. There's more speed to be had there. Um, and to be honest, you could probably get away with um, even more speed. I don't want to touch anybody that that you currently have, but I'm willing to bet that you've got a lot of speed gear here that you could potentially play with, and try and get even more speed out of it too eventually. So I do want to talk to you about Arena. Now, you briefly kind of informed me about your team a little bit earlier. So, so you've got to go first team and Tormund to prevent them from going first. But your Arena DPS that you're using right now is Ignatius and Ninja. Um, Now, you did mention like are times where the enemy doesn't even get a turn, but I would say that you probably have better nukers on your account. Um, I do like bomb champions like Gaius right now, right? That's going to go through Stone Skin and do a ton of damage. Um, so I did ask too. I was surprised by Ignatius as well. And I am a little curious too about, because you said something about activation, and you're activating the burns off of Ninja. Is that kind of the strategy that you're going with here? So if we look at your roster as a whole, and you're running a speed team, and we did this before, and I already told you this a little bit, but if you were to run Hegemon very, very fast in a stun set, obviously preferably booked, but I don't even think we have to have them booked if I remember. In fact, yeah, you don't even need to book them. We didn't book the one that we did in the other video. But what you end up getting is this block active skills is really, really valuable, right? You're going to potentially lock people down. And then the stun set goes off a surprisingly large amount of times. And what I learned when we were running the one that we built, the speed came in very clutch quite often, to getting more turns out of the Hedgie as well. I know he always goes first, but we built this Hegemon for Hammer in a stun set with a pretty decent amount of speed, and it was really solid. I would have thought to not put any speed on Hegemon personally, but they, at the suggestion of Vodka, we did put a lot of speed on Hedgie, and I was actually really impressed with the performance of that. So I do recommend getting Hegemon in there. I really like Gaius. Annoys the hell out of me. He destroys me so much in arena, more than he should. And bomb champions are pretty strong right now because of the fact that it does go through the stone skin, right? You can use those bombs even when there's a UDK in stone skin out there, and it also ignores all the defense. So again, UDK's value is getting limited. Oh, also, where are they? They must be in the vault. We also have this. Now, they're not quite meta. Oh, you have an extra Ancora. That's cool. And an extra Mishinaki. Okay. And man, you got a pretty solid roster. But so let's go over what the benefits are here of yeah. I kind of want to go over and I know that I think these were recently gained, if I'm not mistaken, but again, in the majority of the game, pairs of champions are pretty powerful. So, and I know that this has been run, especially I've seen it highly successful in live arena as well, because you kind of have to force these to get banned, right? So we'll start with Constantine. Very hard hitting nuker, right? Ignore 10% for each leech, decreased defense, and block active skills. Again, we'd be bringing a block active skills if we also pair them with Hedgie. Before attacking, steals all buffs from the target, then transfers all debuffs from this champion to the target. But here, enemies from the Undead Horde killed but cannot be revived. However, you get full block revive if Vlad is on the same team. And Vlad also brings decreased defense and block active skills, which is what we were looking for. Places a revive on death on this champion for 2 turns. Every time this champion kills an enemy, also fully heals this champion. Will only heal and fill this champion's turn meter when constant team the Dayborn is on the same team. So also fully heals this champion and fills their turn meter by 50% every time they kill an enemy. But that's only when Constantine's on the team. But again, this is your decreased defense and your block active skills, and he hits hard, if I'm not mistaken. Even some destroying max HP as well, but this is a good combination. And Constantine does hit pretty hard as well. I've looked at his multipliers and everything, and he gets the block revive for everybody when Vlad's in there, right? And theoretically, you're trying to go first, right? You're going to be bringing Shu Zen. So if you had like Shu Zen, Hegemon, and then this combo, I kind of like that. You'd be blocking active skills. Then you come in with the decreased defense, right? And then Constantine will blow them up. Ignoring by default a. So what does he place here? So unfortunately the leech doesn't get placed right away, but you would ignore 10%. Or sorry, 20% of defense by default, and then you include other multiplying factors, right? Like the masteries and gear as well. One thing I'm very confused about, because I feel like you were playing during this time. Where is your Sun Wukong? Okay. Okay. I guess it's been that long since Sun Wukong was free. It feels like yesterday to me, honestly, but it has been a pretty long time since he was free. So that's fair. Well, I'm very sorry that you missed out on Sun Wukong, but the game made it up to you by giving you such a powerful combo. And that is I wouldn't say it's a combo that I see a lot right now. I do have my free to play up, and I don't really a lot of the champions that I see now are ones that were free to play that you missed, right? So we missed Ultimate Death Knight, Sun Wukong, Ronda. But you did get the Tormin, which is pretty solid right now. Hedgies have kind of fallen off, but I gotta tell you, when we built the Hegemon on Hammer's account, it was really, really effective. Hold on, what's that? I love how so I have two chats up, right? I have my chat from my uh web version of YouTube up, and then I have my actual streaming software up, right? And all I saw was Ho, and that's on the regular stream, but that didn't make it through to the chat. Oh, because I'm on top chat. That's why. Yeah, there it is. Okay, if I missed some messages, I apologize. But um oh wow, that's cool. You didn't even get Tormund from the event. You got him a long time ago. And there's nothing saying that Tormund isn't I'm on the wrong account. There's nothing saying that Tormund isn't something that you should and could use for arena. But I do want you to consider the different kind of options that you have, and not I do like the 6-star blessing, by the way, on Ninja. Congrats on that. Um, but I don't know that he's your best PvP nuker. What's up, Brad? How you doing? Someone in the arena was named Little Ho. Gotcha. Is it Bellinor that has the yeah? So Xavier also has block revive. I have been destroyed by Xavier's before as a PvP nuker, which you probably a lot of people probably wouldn't generally think about that, but that block revive has messed me up many times in my career. One thing I would do, and I know I preach this all the time, is I would try to go one champion at a time. I'm sure a lot of these ascensions were probably to complete quests or something along those lines. Um, but it does feel quite spread out right now, where you're kind of like putting your resources. Yeah, quests and clan versus clan. Got it. Yeah, I know that I know Saf from Hell Hades in live. I watched him do live arena when it first came out, and he was using Vlad and Constantine. I don't know if that's still something he uses regularly, but I would definitely recommend taking a look into seeing what his builds are slash were, and seeing how that might work for you. Shizen, Hedgie, Con Vlad, and change Hedgie for Torment at times. Yeah, I do think Torment is I'm not I feel weird. I don't know if I want to say this exact phrasing, but I do like Torment against Armands. Because sometimes he can freeze Armands when he steals the turn meter and he doesn't get that second turn for the polymorph. I would also probably consider, I don't know if I'm right here, but if it I would run polymorph on my Torment. Because the only areas that I'm using Torment is for arena, but I don't really need him to stay alive. He has a built-in stay alive mechanic, right? You kill him and he comes back to life. And Frozen, which, by the way, if you don't know this about Freeze already, they only receive 75% of incoming damage when they're frozen. So he's already going to be quite tanky when he revives. If you did have Polymorph on 5 stars, that's going to go off a lot. And it pairs well with his whole mechanic of freezing people that are doing buffs and turn meter, right? There's a chance that he or when they're doing debuffs, they're going to get polymorphed, right? So again, just him being there is a nuisance. He doesn't really need to do much. You just want him to have really high accuracy. So I would run a high accuracy, like I run an accuracy chest on him, accuracy banner, of course, and me personally, I don't really care. I actually like the stun set concept. I don't run that, but that I kind of, given what I've seen on Hedgie, that actually sounds intriguing to me as an option if I had an accuracy stun piece. So, because you do get that extra chance at messing people up. I also love using this ability against Stone Skin, being able to remove that Stone Skin. Is quite handy against like a UDK. That comes in handy for me. Like if I don't get it, I have lots of ways that I try to steal Stone Skin, but if I can't get those ways, I bring Torment in and steal it that way. Or I try to, rather. Again, it is only 50%, but I think that's going to be your best bet for your kind of PvP builds. But we do have do you have anybody in any ignore defense gear? Well, you wouldn't need him in it. Yeah. So it doesn't look like you really have any big nukers on the account. That you would want to put like Savage on or something like that. But that's what you're going to want to build Vlad and maybe not Vlad, but Constantine for sure. You would want to build in that. I know he's vaulted right now, but I really just wanted to look at your Savage and Lethal gear if you had any. By the way, that's probably what I'm going to do when we're done with the account takeover, is try to finish my Doom Tower on the main account. Great piece here. I would love it to be attack percent, of course, but speed, accuracy, crit rate, and crit damage, I like that a lot there. For certain nukers, of course, that you want accuracy on, not all of them you want that, but so you definitely have some gear to work with. Unfortunate, some of the rolls here are pretty rough. Like you do get the attack percent here, but then nothing below it other than some speed, right? But if you can come in clutch with some really high crit rate gear, usually that can really help. Let me not do. I want it as a substat. Okay. Um, yeah. Sometimes if you just put in like a one singular piece that has really high crit rate, that can allow you to maybe skip crit rate on another piece and still get your cap that you're looking for. Uh, hold on. I would be careful of this. So, cause you're, do you have anybody in crit damage gloves? Okay, so you've got Septimus and that's it. Um, so this is too much crit rate, of course, right? So let me find. So this is the free to play. I stayed logged into the free to play because I feel like it would be a more accurate comparison um, for you. But if I show my roster and do crit damage equipped, so every single one of my nukers is in crit damage. Um, at your level account, I feel like you can get that extra crit rate you need elsewhere in the gear. Um, in some cases, you may need it to roll crit rate, right? In the Ascension, which I needed for another experimental build. But if you're able to get that crit damage gloves, like this is a really great roll, right? Crit damage and crit rate triple on the substat, but um, I do think that you want to start looking at that now and start getting that crit damage up on your champions. For anybody that's really doing nuking. So I would include that to Ninja, your Rathalos. Um, and I think with Ninja, like you have 21% crit rate to play with right now. So let's just experiment here. Crit damage with crit rate. We'll go to fitting room and we'll do equipped and see, because I know you had some that was leveled, but like that loses you 42 crit rate. That's only 34. So if we tried that on, you're at 87% crit rate here. All you need to find is another 13. You know what I mean? Like finding 13% crit rate wouldn't be that hard, and you're getting a big. Oh, that's only. Sorry, that's even. That's only if they. That's if they have crit rate substat. I wonder. So imagine this was fully leveled up. You're gonna lose more crit rate, but I wonder if we could make that up in your other pieces, right? So if we come here now and we say crit rate, crit damage, I'm going to continue kind of trying to look for perception. I will say I'm not sure what the best set is. I defer to my lovely chat here. Would you build Ninja in Savage or not? I truly do not know the answer. But you have all of these really great perception pieces that not only have, like this, I think is an amazing piece. Is it okay if I take this up to level 12 just for the sake of argument? Okay. Beautiful. Love to see it. Now, again, we're losing more crit rate here. But what I can look to do then to kind of facilitate this. And our crit damage is, even without the gloves being leveled, our crit damage has already gained quite a bit. But what we can do, priority stats, crit rate, and so that's only a gain of 2. That's a gain of 5 there. I don't want to touch the shoes end. You might be able to touch, honestly, like I'm going to try this on. I don't like the speed loss there, but I am going to try those on. I don't know that we have to be in perception, by the way. Are you using Ninja for Sand Devil? I don't even know if you have Godseeker. That was the plan. Okay. What is the highest accuracy you need for Sand Devil? Let's take a look at that. So, great. Stages tool. I know some of you know this off the top of your heads. You can bite me. Dungeons. Sand Devil. Stage 25. So you would need 495 accuracy. I think that's doable considering that none of the pieces currently equipped have any enchants. Correct. I didn't even think about the feral set. Thank you. Weren't we just looking at some really good pieces of feral? There we go. Right? I like that. Now we're back. So that's actually more. And we are, and I'm not worried about sets as much here. So what if we take off some crit damage and we come back down to feral? Oh, a little bit of crit rate there. Okay. Now, what is the 3-piece? Let's see if we can get a 3-piece feral, if possible, here. I assume you're probably going to try to re-roll those. We don't need the accuracy chest on him. And this doesn't have any crit rate or anything, so... But, alright, let's try to get away a little bit from the sets, per se. And let's go for speed, crit rate, crit damage, accuracy. And we'll even take off the speed. And let's do attack percent. And just see what pieces we have to kind of work with here. All right. I think I like these better than what these might roll. Let's take off the attack percent here and see what we get. And let's do hide set filters. I don't want to replace the weapon or the helm or the gloves. Although, maybe I do want to replace the gloves. We'll try and see if I can find you some better gloves here in a second. Oh, sorry. I want to do this.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Hey, Rika's Bringer. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Okay, so I would use these boots, right? And now we're only looking for 4% more crit rate. Probably need to level some gear, or Well, no, we can go with this, right? Nope, that loses us 5%. But these are perfect items, right? So what about if I just try to find a really high crit rate piece? Okay, I actually like this better. So now we're at 98% on our crit rate here. Again, the crit damage gloves are not even leveled yet. So let's see if we can find now. What are these? These are what we're wearing. Okay, got it. So let's see if we can, because these don't have crit rate, right? They're just crit damage. I kind of feel like I'm forcing these and I don't need to be, right? So let's try and find some better crit damage with crit rate and accuracy. Those are all the gloves that have crit rate and crit damage and crit rate. If I do attack percent. Now we're getting too much crit rate because I overcompensated on all the other ones. Alright, let's just try and do this. Let's find a chest that is attack percent with crit rate, crit damage, and accuracy. And that doesn't gain me any... These don't gain me any crit rate, unfortunately. Wait, what kind of chest is he currently in? Not attack percent. Oh, you have him in an accuracy chest. I don't necessarily agree with that. I would put him in an attack chest. All right. Attack chest, crit rate, and accuracy. Prioritize crit rate. Give me that crit rate. Yeah, so it just keeps coming back to this piece. All right. Man, I could do this all day. Yeah, like these right here. If we get a good roll here, very nice. All right, I need to go back. I almost equipped that. I don't want to mess anything up. So fitting room. There we go. So a little chunk of crit damage. By the way, I leveled those because I thought those were really good. Big chunk of crit damage. So now we just need to make up that crit rate again, right? But because these have crit rate on them, we're getting kind of a head start there. But I really want you to be in an attack percent chest. I might be wrong about that. Feel free to let me know, guys, if I'm barking up the wrong tree there. But I think it's going to help him do more damage. So this is not, and this is I mean, accuracy on it as well. Would love to have speed there, but given, ooh. It's the same amount of crit rate. I'm trying to keep an eye on your silver. I'll try not to do you too dirty here. Didn't we have, like, really good speed boots that I got real excited about earlier? Yeah, these HAC boots. All right, so now we're looking at top 3, and I'm looking for crit rate, crit damage, accuracy, and attack percent. That's losing crit rate there. That's too much. Okay, let's back off here. I would like, you know what? Let's do this. And let's try to find a shield. We've already got it equipped. That gets us our crit rate, though. We also had... All right. Let me back up a little bit here. Do this. This is why the optimizer is so handy to use. Oh, I don't want only shield. That's right. All right. So these are a net 0. So we need... He is mastered, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Ooh, you know what we haven't looked at yet? Okay, nothing. Okay. Dang, I didn't want to lose. I just wanted to... I just wanted to double check and make sure you had the crit rate mastery, just in case. I know you know what you're doing, but I've been fooled by that before. All right, so maybe we go accuracy chest since we are looking to do Sand Devil. Affinity Breaker, I don't think I saw much of it at all. Let me reset my filter there and see what kind of Affinity Breaker gear we have, because that is a good point. You will need Affinity Breaker to push through some of the more pesky stages of Sand Devil, potentially. Or at least for them to be fast. But, man. Alright, either way, it's a challenge. But I do think that... getting crit damage gloves onto your champions is going to be more beneficial to you in almost every case for a nuker. That crit damage just it really stacks up big. Even it's not just about enemy max HP. Like if I had my main account up, you'd see like I've got a ton of crit damage on my nukers, like my Trunda and other nukers as well. So you're going to see yourself get a lot more damage out of these nukers once you start getting that crit damage gear on them. I know you called yourself a gear hoarder, but it really feels like a little low on gear. And the good news is, here's your Affinity Breaker. Of course, we don't have any to level, but the good news is Clan B Clan right around the corner, and now you know what you're looking for those. So maybe we get some good crit damage gloves with some crit rate, right? Oh, did I progress your artifact enhancement event? Sweet. Hey, I'm helping you out, right? I don't know. Are you going? Let me see if you're going for it. You are. Yeah. So, cool. No harm, no foul. All right. So we talked about Arena. We talked about your Hydra. We need to do your clan boss. How many? All right. We got 2 keys. And you do have Godseeker. Cool. I know you told me that earlier. I just forgot. I wonder... No. Okay, so your Wixwell is 235 speed. Your Demitha is 177 speed. I've already identified your problem. Knowing what is going on with your team, I can already tell you right now that, and granted, you are using 4 buff extenders. You don't need 4. We already talked about that off camera. But the reason that you needed 4 is your speeds are too far apart. So on my Wixwell team, and don't think about the champions, right? The only champion we want to think about is Wixwell. Everything else is a buff extender. That's all you're looking for, right? It doesn't matter the value of the champion or who the champion is. You're talking buff extension. So my Wixwell is probably slower than yours. About the same. So 228 speed. My buff extender, number 1, is 217 speed. Very, very close in speed. Buff extender number 3, 209 speed. That's a little bit of a gap there, but it proved to be okay. So the idea is that they're all extending those buffs within each other. If you have somebody very slow, like Hellborn Sprite, she's going to get more stacks of it, but she's one of the extenders. So that means if Wixwell takes 2 turns, he's actually losing extension, right? You don't want him to go too much or he'll outrun the buffs that he's trying to extend. That's why it wasn't working for you and you had to throw in another buff extender to make it work because they were outrunning it. That 4th buff extender gives you that cushion, but it reduces the amount of DPS you could bring, for example. The other thing you'll notice is that my defenses, we've got 3,000 defense on Anchorite. Godseeker is 4,400. My Ursula is in the team, and my Ursula, 209 speed and 3,600 defense. And then Geomancer, his speed doesn't matter. You don't want him too fast, but his speed doesn't matter as much, and his defense is only 2465. So let's look at the defensive stats of these champions. So 2311, okay. But she's really slow. I really think it's coming down more to speed if I had to guess. If I really had to guess, I think your speeds are off. Demitha, yep, 3714, and Godseeker. Where was Godseeker? Well, Godseeker should be high by default. Okay, so about 4,000. So what I would recommend doing, so you're starting out at 235 speed, right? Wixwell is your cornerstone, your center of this build. That's interesting, Beast. Correct. Yes, you mentioned that to me. By the way, this is a girl. You keep saying he. I do want to look at the reflex gear in a second. That does make it easier to run. But I kind of want to just talk. I would like for you to go down to 3 buff extenders, but I want to make sure all their speeds are close, right? So 235 speed. Your Godseeker was pretty quick. 220. I'd like to see you bring her speed up a little bit. I just noticed she had kind of high accuracy. You don't... I mean, I guess you can get some value out of it, but I wouldn't really worry about that too much. And then... I would probably bring Demitha. Because... And feel free to tell me in the comments your guys' thoughts on this. wouldn't block damage in the first 50 turns reduce the amount of damage to that shield, meaning it'll grow faster? Am I wrong about that? In my head, that makes sense. You know? You're reducing that incoming damage. Now, that would be bad for your Geomancer, though. So I would bring your Demytha speed way up into the 220, 230 range with your team. I like, yeah, doing defense and HP here, I think is fine. Demytha also does bring... Well, with a stun doesn't matter because you're going to have intercept going out there. So... but yeah, then you've got your 3 buff extenders, and that should be enough. Now, if you're able to get reflex gear, and this is a big if you're able to get reflex gear on your Wixwell, that's going to help you because he is going to generate this ability more often and then therefore extend that buff more, right? I'm just going to take a look and see what... I might be blind. There it is. And you'd probably want, like, speed and defense percent. But, oh, good. So, okay, I like this. You have a defense percent chest plate with speed, right? And then you could go with one of these shields. Hopefully they roll speed. You don't really need the HP. You're going to need defense on some of these. So, like, here we have speed and defense. The weapons obviously can't roll that. I would go with this one probably. Just get a little extra HP. You don't need it, though. It's not really a thing. But, yeah, if you can make reflex gear work, don't force this. If you don't get the speed rolls on this gear, don't force the reflex gear. Wait until you get good reflex gear. That's going to make it better because he'll reduce the cooldown of Tempest of Knowledge and therefore keep extending those buffs. But not just extending, sorry, increasing the value of the shield. That's the part that keeps adding up and adding up and adding up and adding up. Then you're going to want to... I know what you're going to ask next. Who do I put the shield set on? Now, my answer is going to be Demytha, and that's because your Godseeker is going to be used at some point for Sand Devil, which you've already mentioned to me was your plan. Now, her base HP, when you're determining who to put the shield set on, in my opinion, I would base it off the base HP. Hellborn Sprite's base HP is much lower than Demytha. This also means you don't need to level Anchorite at all. And I think the block damage plus the continuous heal, by the way, is going to give you more buffs, which will increase the rate that you're getting that shield out there. I did mention as well that with the block damage being out, this does technically reduce the passive of Geomancer. Geomancer is the easiest to use in a Wixwell comp. It doesn't have to be Geomancer, though. But let me also talk about... So, the affinity that it fails on is Spirit, right? By the way, I would do this. So... I understand. I think you did Geo there because you're trying to extend. You're trying to get that big shield off of Hellborn Sprite, who's your current shield buff champion, and you're trying to get that big, massive HP pool. So if we compare HP really quickly, Hellborn Sprite is 78,000 HP. My shield champion is Anchorite, 73,000. So I even have less HP than you, and that shield's not getting destroyed. The thing that's going to destroy that shield is going to be lacking mitigation of the damage coming in. The fact that you're running the block damage is going to reduce that damage coming in entirely. But defense is also going to reduce that damage coming in. And so if you look at my team, which I might not be able to show because I don't think I have a key. Well, I can just show you this, right? So I have Wixwell as my lead for the decreased defense, or the increased defense. The defense aura is what I'm trying to say. That's increasing the defense of all these champions. That's reducing the damage that I'm taking as a whole. Yes. So reflex gear, my Wixwell, and this team works 100%, is not in reflex, right? And I went stats over sets. I don't have a single matching set except for accuracy. But reflex helps. I didn't have reflexed gear on my account when I built my Wixwell. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I haven't bothered to change that. But the reason that I'm showing that to you is reflex is a luxury, not a requirement. I want to be clear about that. It makes it easier to do because you generate more of the shield increase, but it's not a requirement. However, I do think putting Wixwell in the lead is important. And then you want your stun target, whoever you want to get stunned, be up here. Now, theoretically, they won't get stunned, but here's the kicker. The stun does a lot of damage. And what I found on my teams when I was building my Wixwell, I would recommend, Jesse, if you haven't already watched my breakdown about me building my Wixwell team, I would check out that whole video. It's about an hour long, but it details everything that I did to mitigate the incoming damage and further increase that shield very quickly, right? But it's not so much that you don't want them to get stunned, which you don't. You don't want them to get stunned. But eventually that gets taken care of with intercept. Eventually they're not going to get stunned because they're going to get intercept buff placed on them. But you would want your stun target to not be one of your buff extenders in the event that they do get hit with that. Now, I think I use, because I remember you guys were telling me while we were building this team. So my Ursula is in my second slot. She is not always my stun target, but most of the time she is the stun target. So I would probably put Geomancer there. And the good news is that whoever the stun target is, you do also have the Demitha to cleanse off that stun, potentially. Now that's a speed tune thing that it may not line up that way, but there is that possibility that she removes that stun. Vodka posted his Wixwell. His is a much higher end Wixwell with really good gear. With the gear that you have, like I said, it feels more relative to my free to play, and I think that you'll get you actually might be able to build reflex. You had speed on a lot of those pieces, a little bit low on the defense though, and you want that high defense for that initial shield to be quite high, right? So in fact, your defense on your Wixwell is actually lower than quite a few of the defense on your supporting characters. to the point where I would actually say go defense on these gloves. So I would find, if you'll notice, like I see you are highly focused on sets, but again, let's look at the stats on your and my Wixwell, right? So my Wixwell, the only matching set is accuracy. And I've got 5,500 defense and 228 speed. You have 4,000 defense and 235 speed. Our accuracy, you have more accuracy than me, but I'm not doing high levels of Hydra as of yet. And you'll see I'm using defense on the gloves and defense on the chest. Keep in mind, this build, nobody takes damage other than the shield. So HP percent other than your shield champion, your shield set champion, I should say, does not matter. So that crit rate that you had on Wixwell, that doesn't matter. I would go defense on that because the initial shield is increased proportional. Oh, sorry. The initial shield. That's this one. A shield buff on all allies. The value of the shield is proportional to this champion's defense. So the more defense he has, the larger that shield will be at the beginning of the fight. And then you're just increasing that value over time using the A2. And that's proportional to the total number of buffs, which had their duration increased, right? Now, RS Gaming is making a great argument about using a speed lead. I don't think your gear is so low that you need a speed lead. The great thing about using a speed lead, like such as High Katoon, is that you can get away with lower speeds. But again, very easy to reference my team and just point out the fact that my speeds, I was able to hit them without a speed lead, right? At 228 speed. That speed lead and the speed buff are just getting you more turns, essentially, right? But you don't have to do that. These are all things that are the very easy recommended ways, but it's very possible with the gear that you have to do a Wixwell team without it. And I found it was actually easier for me, given my gear at the time that I did the Wixwell team, it was much easier for me to just build a tanky team than it was to go for a higher speed team with a speed lead. But that's not a bad option either. And on your account, I'm not sure what speed aura leads that you have. But I don't think you really have any for all battles that I would want to use for your particular team. And it looks like your High Katoon's probably vaulted. You do have Fushan, who I really like his speed aura, and he can smack on Clan Boss. Oh, we don't have a high. Oh, there they are. There's your High Katoons. So that is a possible option as well. The only thing about Fushan, I don't think he would work very well in the team. He doesn't bring any buffs. So I say that, and I bet you I already know that I'm going to see. Oh, you just posted your Wixwell, not the whole team. But I'm willing to bet you probably use Fushan in your Wixwell team vodka. Justin Lake, I can't even remember what my team looks like when it runs. I just click the button. Yes, yeah. So right now, because we didn't, she already explained to me what's going on her account, but basically what she explained to me was that the team fails on certain affinities. To me, that screams, when we were first discussing it, failing on an affinity means the stun target is hitting somebody with low defense, basically, and it's breaking the shield off of them. And once those shields fall off, it becomes a problem. The other thing that we also discovered is that previously when she built the team, she was building it and had to use 4 buff extenders, and that told me the speeds were off. So now that I'm on the account and I can see, it's very clear that the speeds are indeed off from where I would like them. But I think if you go with this, and of course you're gonna take out this, right? So who do we bring in for that? And there's a couple of different options. You could bring in somebody that brings increased speed, not necessarily a self buff, but one that would bring increased speed to your team. Um, Turn meter wouldn't hurt there either, but you'd also want to bring somebody that could do some damage. So maybe not increase speed. I did mention, and if you watch my video, you'll see Ursula actually really helped me out quite a bit because of the strengthen and the consistent decrease attack. Let's go back to that because we didn't talk about that very much. Your only decrease attack that you have is Wixwell, and you're failing to Spirit Affinity, which means he's probably not landing that decrease attack. Now, I don't know what you currently use Ursula in, but the reality is that you could build the exact same team I have. If you really wanted to, you could build literally my exact speeds, my exact defense numbers. Like, you could do that on your account. You don't need to, but we know it works. It is an option that you have. But again, if you put Ursula in there, I do think that you don't need her if you're running Demitha, I don't think. She's an option. You could use Rathalos to do more damage during the fight. I would build Rathalos a little bit slower since he gives himself increased speed. No, it does not need to be 1-1. Beast. I mean, so I get that you think it needs to be that, but it does not. And I mean, the proof is right here. I mean, I'm rocking a 228 Wixwell. That's definitely not 1-1 speeds, and this never fails, right? 210 million on Ultra, 205. You don't need to be 1-1. If you're looking to maximize damage, sure, but why are you looking to maximize damage when your goal is 70 million? I get that there's this like higher echelon of people that are like, I want to do, dude, we're trying to 1-key Ultra Nightmare. That's it. I don't care about doing 1 billion, 500 million. That's not what we're trying to do with this account takeover. We are simply trying to do 70 million damage, and this team that I have does 200 million. And I know that if she builds the exact same team, which she can, she will do 200 million. It's that simple, right? We're not looking to do anything crazy. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. Yeah, 200 million, free to play account. Wixwell in the lead. No speed buff, no nothing. Yeah, Vodka's trying to do 1 billion. Nothing wrong with that. Totally cool with that. I have no objections to that. But we got to understand this is an account takeover to help somebody who has a Wixwell team that fails. We're not looking to do min-maxing, right? We're not worried about that. Furthermore, the more buff extensions that you can get in that rotation are even better. Like, I'd rather be faster, personally. So, I just showed you my speeds. On my main account, we've got 228 for Wixwell. Sorry, my free-to-play. 228 for Wixwell. Godseeker is at 217. And Anchorite is at 209. Yeah, the only thing that matters is increasing that shield and minimizing the damage coming in so that the shield doesn't get destroyed. That's it. As long as you're ensuring that the buffs are always extended, at least 3 times, well, not even 3 times a turn, I guess, but as long as those buffs are getting extended, that's all that matters. And you just have to reduce the damage coming in, which can be difficult to do. But we've already talked that to death, right? So you don't need him, and in fact, you might feel safer. I'm not saying you have to do it, but you might feel safer doing Ursula. And the reason I say Ursula is 100% because of the guaranteed decrease attack. If you really wanted to go even deeper into it, you could also bring Madame Saris, because where is she? She'll bring that decrease attack and the decreased defense, which is going to help you do more damage in the long run, since no one here brings that decreased defense. But really, the only people that's really boosting, I mean, it boosts everybody, but again, that's a min-max thing. Her decreased attack is also guaranteed, but Ursula's decreased attack is guaranteed. Not guaranteed. There is like a 3% chance that it's not going to come up, but the point that I'm making is you don't have to worry about affinity with Ursula's decreased attack. And that decreased attack reduces the damage that you're taking on the shield, which allows Wixwell to extend it and build it up even further. So, yeah. I have a whole video, Beast. I keep wanting to call you Justin. Beast, I have you a whole video on my team. I'd be happy to. It's my highest viewed video on the channel. So if you sort, I don't know if you can sort by views or not, but regardless, I would recommend taking a look at that team. I go over everything I learned about Wixwell. There's a lot of like, not misinformation, but people were. I just kind of jumped into it with what I thought would work, and I learned a lot while I went through the process. A lot of people defaulted to their usual, like, you got to have a speed lead, and they always say hi Katoon in their videos because she's a free champion that we all get, right? That's not necessary. People say things about different speeds being required. The main thing that I want to see in a Wixwell team is decreased attack that is 100%. Like, you know, it's best if you bring a Void champion to do that, because you're going to keep it. It's going to happen every time almost, right? And then buff extension and speeds close. I don't care what the speeds are. If you want to run it slow, run it slow. You want to run it super fast, run it super fast. But keep all the speeds of all three, specifically the three extenders, close enough that no one can run out of the buffs, right? I did the high Latin team, but with Geo, you want slow team. Yeah, but Vodka, you're running Reflex, right? Reflex gives you that cushion. I'm paranoid about it. I was just paranoid about somebody outrunning the buffs. I think you're trying to say Katoon. I'll save you the struggle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You do way more damage, and that's totally fine. But keep in mind that for this account, I already know Wixwell is being used elsewhere. Maybe not Demytha being used elsewhere. Maybe not. But Godseeker will also be used elsewhere. So I don't want my Godseeker to have speeds only for a 1-to-1 with Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. I need my Godseeker to have way more speed than that for other content that I'm doing in the way I build my Sand Devil teams before you say anything, Vodka. So yeah, that's the thing is if you're using champions in here that you want to use in other places of the game, I wouldn't limit myself just so I can do more Clan Boss damage than I would ever need to do in the existence of Clan Boss. It's just pride, and that there's no need for that. .301 Mikage, Wixwell 260, 265. Well, maybe they aren't that far away. Yeah, I mean, as long as they're not outrunning the buffs is the main thing you're looking for. I keep them close for safety, right? But yeah. So did I help you out? I realize I've gone on quite a few rants and I got defensive with chat. Sorry about that, guys. But do you have anything else, Jezzy? Did I help you out? Do you feel like you learned and kind of have an idea what you want to do with your teams? And I'd be happy to so Jezzy's in my clan, full disclosure. This wasn't like a membership or anything. She's in my clan. I do these for my clan members. I just stream them to make content for you guys. But I'd be happy when you have more silver we can just log in Discord, even off camera, and just kind of level up some gear and play around with some champions and stuff. You almost made me spit that out. Yeah, regear all of your champions, just all of them. You got to do it. Um, Now obviously you're running Shuzen instead of Arbiter, but I would consider building your Shuzen much the way that I have my Arbiter built, and you'll see like I'm only 305 speed. We got higher than that on your Shuzen, so I think you're gonna be good there. And I think prioritizing crit damage gloves, especially on your nukers, is gonna come in real handy. I think you're gonna be able to make a set um out of Savage, and I don't know, but I guess I do know, but I don't know if this is a strategy or not. But in my head, I theory crafted this concept of a very slow DPS that you could give an instant turn to. But I don't know how viable that strategy is. So that was just something I had theory crafted in the day, back in the day. Running someone real slow, maybe in Stone Skin even, and then giving them instant turn so that they can blow everybody up. No Enda for you, Tig. Oh man, you bought 100 more Ancients. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I wish I had Shuzen. She seems very, very powerful. I'll upgrade that for you. Up for me. I upgraded that for myself. I'm on my account now. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and log off your account, Jesse, so you can enjoy your game this evening. But what I am going to do is move over to my account. I think I can close this without showing anything. Yep, cool. On my account, we are about to hit a big milestone here, provided that I don't screw this up. So this is the regular free-to-play account. You're welcome. Anytime, Jesse, I'm very, very happy to help. I really enjoyed the talk that we had in Discord earlier. You're very knowledgeable of the game, and I think if we can just get that gear for you, that's going to be a big help. So we just got to do some farming, right? Should be a good time. Oh, I'm assuming Terras is slow and you instant turn him. Uh, Very valuable with W, Meko, Trunda, and Hydra. Yeah, Shuzen is very, very good in a future Trunda team for you as well in Hydra. Obviously, you don't have Trunda yet. I don't think you really have a nuker that can put out Trunda type damage yet, but hopefully you get one eventually. I should have looked about how far you are from Lady Mikage as well. I finished Faction Wars, so that's a pretty big milestone. Can't be upset. I pulled 2 Legos. Vault Keepers, sadly. Like Vault Keeper Wixwells or or champions that are going to be in your vault. Would you mind showing me all your block buff champs on your main? Let me get logged into it. So I would say that Mikage, by the way, is a buff extender and is extremely viable in a Wixwell team. Tig, I think Lydia respectfully has fallen off a little bit. However, I do think she's still really solid, especially if you don't have a decreased defense and weaken on the same champion, which I did not have. I think she's still my only decreased defense and weaken on the same champion. As a matter of fact, let me pull her up. Or let me pull up those debuffs. Decrease defense and weaken. And we will check the vault in case I've got like a suzerain hanging out in there. Yeah. So she's my only AoE, decrease defense, and weaken on the same champion. You wanted block buffs, yeah? Wait, did I include the vault? Yeah. I wanted to make this guy work so hard, guys. I wanted to. So look, when I got Allele, I saw this ability. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Jesse. You have a good night. By the way, everybody, Jesse just got promoted to an officer in the clan as well. So everyone give her a congratulations. Um but I want this so badly to be just a block buffs, decrease defense, and a weaken all in the same ability. I believe they do count as 2 runs. I was corrected on that on stream the other day. The problem is this is all situational, and I hate it. I hate it. Because it's only if they're under increased defense, and it's only if they're under strengthen, which is stupid. It's stupid. I don't know why you would make it so situational like that. I guess because you're saying that it can't be resisted, but it's stupid. And I hate it. I know that they won't change that either, by the way. They're just going to change it to... they'll probably up his damage if they ever give him a buff. I froze. I did freeze. What happened? Is it just my camera? It's just my camera. Okay. Alright. You're going to see some weird stuff. Hey. Bring that back. Oh, I hope restarting my computer didn't revert something back. I don't think I changed it that long ago, but okay. Tig, don't sleep on bombs in the arena. The bombs in the arena are really, really good right now. Gets you through Stone Skin. Sorry. Did I leave that up long enough for you, Sky Doodle? Yes, I only have 1 Ugo. Include everything, debuffs, block buffs. I actually, to the point where I was looking for a second Ugo, I was pulling specifically during a 15x for a second Ugo and was unable to get it. So for teams where I actually care about placing block buffs, my options are Ugo and Sun Wukong. Because Lady Kimmy's are situational. This one is only single target. I wouldn't use Fenax for that. And Allele's is situational as well. Single target. Single target. Single target. Single target. 4 times at random. Yeah. Now, to be fair, I have fed my fair share of Ugos in the past. So, because before Epic Ascension, I fed Ugos, and before I realized I wanted 2 of them. So I usually, because I'm so lazy in Hydra now, and because I'm just so overworked, I usually run my 1 main team, and then I run my Trunda team, which hopefully gets buffed. I've done that before. I've used Kimmy before in my Trunda team. Definitely used her before, but I think we ended up thinking that Arbiter would do the same role but better. Because I think in the Trunda team I usually use, I don't think I have a increase attack. Oh no, I have Lady Mikage. Yeah. So I don't have to I don't have to bring this. This is redundant. I could definitely. I've brought Lady Kimmy for it before, and my Lady Kimmy is. This is my. I used to run Lady Kimmy as my lead in Hydra. So yeah, we've got 242 speed, 405 accuracy. Should be fine there. Obviously increase speed, right? And then the decreased speed would be the big thing too. I liked, the only reason I brought Nergigante instead the other day on camera was because Nergigante it does a little bit more damage. And still brought the Hex and the Provoke as well to prevent that initial buff cleanse, because I don't have, in the Trunda team, I don't have a way to kill the heads before they get a turn, unfortunately. But with the cooldown reduction changes that I'm going to be implementing, once the buff comes out for Lady of Ireth, I should be fine. Yeah, if I ever find time. Unfortunately, the limited free time that I tend to have on the weekends, I'd like to try to spend that usually playing other games. Hey, let's do what I wanted to do, though. Let's go get into Doom Tower and do something special for the first time on the free-to-play. You guys can be a part of this. I'm going to have it auto-run, so we're going to be a little bored here, just chit-chatting. But we will come to some stages that I don't think I'll be able to beat without manual. I was really surprised they got some turns there. I bet you this run fails. And I'm saying that because I don't think the cooldown will be up for... Oh, it is. Okay. Never mind. I know she had a shield, but that Roto should hit much harder than that, right? Do they not get increased defense or ignore defense mechanics in the as they level up? Is it just pure damage that they get? Here's my assumption about how they do this, right? They just level them up to 290, so their stats just get, so much higher to the equivalent of what we can achieve with gear, what our champions being level 60, right? But I'd wonder if they don't give them any ignore defense mechanics, and that's why that Brodos hit like a wet noodle against my Mithrala. Because my Brodos on my main account, granted he's a merciless, but he could one-shot a Mithrala, even with her shield. So I'm wondering if I don't know. I truly don't know how they code that. What's up? Welcome back, Tig. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to be on a podcast tomorrow. I know I mentioned that in my video. I'm going to mention it again now. I don't know what time that podcast starts, if I'm completely honest with you. I will try to announce it in my and only coded with their in-kit ignore defense. Yeah. But yeah, yes, I am on Blazin's podcast tomorrow. My show. I'm not going to say my show up time because I'm keeping a cool face. I'm freaking out on the inside. I gotta catch up on news too and make sure that I'm like caught up on everything news-wise in Raid. I've watched one of the podcasts and I have to have talking points prepared in my opinion. But thank you for that vodka, by the way. I should say that first. You did, yes, you did. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, I'm on a podcast tomorrow, so I'll announce all that in Discord, my X, in game even, and probably somehow on my YouTube. I should be able to update. I'll get you guys a link to it so you guys can come watch. It is live, I believe. So hold on. So you keep saying Shayak instead of Emek. Do I misunderstand something about Shayak? I was not familiar with him having any cooldown reduction in his kit. I know we talked about this briefly, but I would rather run Emek for the cooldown reduction. I need it. True, but I manual these runs, and I actually don't use his taunt until I see the green icon getting low enough. You don't need taunt up all the time. You only need taunt up when the head goes to, oh, you want it for a mischief tank. That makes more sense. I don't currently have the gear for either faction to build a perfect mischief tank. Okay, yeah, so this one's going to require, but I'm worried about this now. I don't know that I can beat this team. I do need to polymorph here because he can cleanse, I think, right? Am I wrong about that? Can he cleanse? Okay. So that worked out fine. We have our cooldowns back for this wave. This wave's still a little tough. I'm going to polymorph the Blood Gorge because that's a bigger threat to me. How do I use our base taunt to not get eaten? Just buff extend? No, you can't extend taunt, I don't believe. I don't need that. Dang. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I have the accuracy to reduce his turn meter there, except for our Mons. Okay. This might be a little sketchy here. Ooh, that... Okay. Hex putting in work here. That cooldown increase sucks, though. But as long as we don't die... Can I get a stun? Nope. Now, did that block revive or not? I think not. Dang, it's on cooldown. Shoot. I don't think I get the kill here on the ones I need to get. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was just shy of being able to do this. Maybe I get really lucky here, and I manage to reset enough of my cooldowns, and I don't. Yeah, so let's just try this. Let's see. This doesn't look scary. He's going to come back. Oh, yeah, too late. Okay. All right, so we just need a little bit better luck here. Polymorph here, but that's not going to work. Blood Gorge is going to kill me. And block revive. Well, actually, I might be able to kill him. Nope. Actually, that's fine, though. We're okay with that. We are A-okay with that. I think I'll be able to cycle back around to my abilities. Nope. I was hoping to get him low enough. I think I'm just forcing this when... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I think it was done. It was done so when I didn't get the... When I got the weak hits, right? Yeah, we're gonna... Let's just keep, you know... Getting the weak hits on the first one is fine. Like, we can always restart it. Yeah, I need to land more than that. I'm not worried about using Affinity Breaker. This isn't... You know, if I can't do this, I can't do this. Let's try it. We need to hit... the Blood Gorged, I think. Dude, this is getting annoying. Yeah. Perfect. That might be good, actually. Thank you. All right, we're going to just A this one down so we have our cooldown for the next wave. All right. I think I'll have it up. I do. Okay. Perfect. Ooh. Love it. So I bring Ursula for the speed aura. That's literally the only thing she's in here for. All right, so now I got to think about this. I had to do that there, I think. Maybe I didn't have to, but he's under cooldown right now. So I'm going to A1 there. The Blood Gorges are the problem, right? We can't let them live, but... Okay, see there, that's going to give me another... All right, so now his stun is off cooldown, right? So we can do this. And now we can kill. And this is even better, right? I didn't want to risk accidentally killing this guy and then not getting my cooldowns back, right? So I delayed my A2 there to get my cooldowns back. And then we get that kill right there. So now we go into this. And again, it's all potential for weak hits, but I think we're fine. This thing one-shot me earlier. I'm not scared of a husk. He resisted. We're about to be in some trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, yeah, please target my son Wukong, please. I think we are hitting the higher end of my accuracy for my Armands here. But I am not scared of husks at all. Sweet. We're good. Okay. No, let's not make the mistake I made yesterday. Guys, yesterday I have to manual these, like, a lot of these fights in these ranges, right? Last night I manualed like a floor, and then I went to edit team. So like I was in this menu and I went to, or no, it wasn't this menu, but I went to edit team so that I could have it do auto climb. But I did auto climb on floor 113, the same floor that or not that exact floor, but the floor that I just cleared, which of course resulted in me failing it because I couldn't do it without manual. And I was like, you know, I'll go in on manual the ones I have to, and then auto climb the ones that I don't have to. I mean, as you guys can... The reason I run Speed Aura is, as you can currently see, my Armands is barely fast enough to get the cooldown back up before they get turns. And I'm trying to keep them completely locked down. So that's why I run the Speed Aura. Plus, Ursula's my reviver as well. So if something does go wrong and somebody gets killed, for example, Armands got killed, if it wasn't a Blood Gorged, we would have been fine, right? Ursula would revive him, and we just keep on moving, right? If I need accuracy aura, I'll definitely run that. I do think I'll be okay. But so far, this team has never... It usually runs just fine on auto. There are certain areas where it struggles. Tormund, I had to manual the Tormund fights last night, and Mortu Macabre, it can struggle with. Because there is a chance that he weak hits with the stun. Shoot. I do, by the way, have polymorph turned off. He does not polymorph. He only stuns. Hang on, let me take this off. Ah, I can't take it off auto. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna trust it. I don't even know what that means. They thought it was a full boost in speed. I don't know what that means. So if their champion has like 200 speed and the percent was 24, they thought their champion runs 250 speed. Oh wait, is it? It's based off of. Why don't you explain it to me too? Because I'm probably wrong here. Um, it's based off their base. Is it based off their base speed? Yeah, only base speed. Got it. I have a question though. So, is it before or after? Like, obviously, what you're implying or saying is that the speed that you increase your champion doesn't matter, but everything's off of base speed, right? So it doesn't matter about the aura. So basically, like, you're getting 24 extra speed with Arbiter, or sorry, you're getting 24 extra speed with a 24%, and there's or 48 extra speed, and then on top, but then they would get all the other stuff, right? I always forget Intimidating Presence does that. I always forget that it reduces the opponent's speed boost. Or the opponent's aura, rather. I always forget it does that. I'm gonna be honest, I bet you it doesn't even work. I'm gonna be honest. I'm willing to bet it doesn't work. I don't know. There's a lot of people that go deep dives into this stuff, but I don't know how you would check it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Ursula being the reviver is so awesome because they never target her. Shoot. Yeah, I have to manual this one. Eh. That's polymorphia. Shoot. Hold on, I just had a crazy epiphany and I'm gonna feel really friggin' stupid. I'm so dumb. Is this... No, this is Doom Tower normal completion, right? Okay, never mind. I'm not dumb. I have not done hard. I thought that was the face for hard for a second, and that's why I felt like I was dumb. But I'm not dumb. Sitting here hyping this up. I've never done this before. Totally did it before. That's unfortunate. I don't need it, and I would rather save it. We'll do this just to be safe, and should get a kill there. Since they're petrified, I'm not really worried about it. I love Mithrala. I love her so much. I should use her more on my main account. Being extra cautious here just to make sure I have all my cooldowns going into the next wave. No weak hits here. Just a little resistance, but big deal. Decrease that turn meter a bit. Get some hex. I'm curious if that was like a percentage resist or what, but that's not fun to see. Okay, now this is not fun for my Wukong. I'll say that much. Probably here? Yeah, pretty decent damage. I am going to have to be careful. If these Hakorns are smashing up, they could be a real pain in the butt. I think I've got my cooldown back for Armands. Yes, okay. And this should get me close. Wow. Don't you just love negative affinities? It was incredibly easy to get on that podcast, by the way. And I don't mean that I don't mean anything by that. I'll try auto climb again. I just messaged. They eventually. So your friend asked me to message Blazin. I just messaged him and asked him, and he was like, "Yeah, you free tomorrow? You free Sunday?" I said, "Sure." Now here we are. I think we're fine. Probably would rather Mithrala cleanse there, but you know, I think we're fine. I'm super excited about it. I really am. Not even from the like I'm honestly like, yes, it's gonna be good for the channel and whatever, but I'm more excited because I get to go talk about Raid Shadow Legends with people. You know, um, I think I'm gonna end stream after I achieve Doom Tower, if I can achieve Doom Tower. Um, exactly. Yeah, it's a win-win for everybody, but I'm just really excited to be able to chit chat about Raid, you know? Hear other people's thoughts and opinions regarding builds and characters and stuff. I need to finish watching the previous episode of the podcast, and I'm going to watch that. As what I'm probably going to do is close the, you know, once I'm done with this, I'll go finish the podcast. It's long. It's a couple hours long, so that's why I didn't get to finish it today. It's been a busy day for me, but I need to stop doing this. This little, like, nervous tick I have where I'm rocking back and forth. I'm doing that in my videos now. Is it distracting? I've caught myself doing it. And, like, if you look closely at my videos, you'll see me doing this, and then you'll probably see me be like, anyways, you know, like, congrats, Twist. I'm about to complete it for the first time on my free-to-play as well. Where will the podcast be viewed? It is live streamed on Blazen's channel on YouTube. I don't know the official time that it starts. I know the time I have to show up, but I don't want to give an irrelevant time to you guys. I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm showing up at X, and then you guys show up at that time, and it's like, is this thing going to start or what? Like, I feel like that would be more annoying than anything else. If they don't kill Ursula, I was going to say I'm fine, yeah. Maybe not. Armand doesn't have his cooldown now. Alright, Sun Wukong, do Wukong things before Candy Fron blows us up. They might. They might. When I looked for the video of the last one, it was on YouTube. So, and it was a VOD, so I assumed that they stream it on YouTube as well. That would make sense. They may have higher viewership on Twitch, now that I think about it. Because I noticed the views on the YouTube one. I mean, they were good. I was Oh, he streams it on Twitch. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Shoot. There's a chance on this one if Wukong comes alive and does Wukong things. That's not Wukong things. That's an A1. There's still a chance. They can't kill Mithrala, maybe. Alright. Stop using your A1, dude. Alright. Come on, Wukong. Let's go. Can we get an A2, my friend, please? Nope. Okay. Shoot. That's concerning. Who's gonna hurt more? Oh god, they all are. Let's give a shield just to try and survive. I love that they target Sun Wukong. It's like the best scenario for me. And win. You go sheepy sheep. Adnan, I am done. I took over a very specific account on this, what would I say, episode? On today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. No, I've already completed the account takeover. We're gonna clear Doom Tower, and then I'm gonna call it a stream, because I have some homework to do, as I am on a podcast tomorrow, and I want to be prepared and up to date with the news going on in Raid Shadow Legends. So okay, why don't we do, I'm gonna do this actually, because he hits harder than the Candy Frown does. I should have a cleanse? No, shoot. I didn't think about the provokes. I'd already used my cleanse. Oh, block buffs. I was like, why didn't those land? Alright, so I won't be able to stun these guys. I will be able to do that. Did I get enough for polymorph? I didn't. There we go. There's polymorph. So that will take off those debuffs. I mean, let's just polymorph one of them. It doesn't matter. He resisted. You punk. Alright, Sun Wukong gonna get a turn here, because that will make... Okay, not ideal. Struggling a little bit here. But back to your question, Adnan. I do account takeovers on request right now, but I do ask that people who request account takeovers be members of the YouTube channel. So there's like a little join button below my face that says join, and that would get you to become a member of the channel, and then you can go to our Discord, which is right there, and I have a channel specifically set up for signing up for account takeovers. So you can sign up. I'll do an account takeover for you if you'd like. And there you go. Okay. I don't think this one should be... I'm gonna auto climb it again, just because I'm that lazy. That Xavier is gonna kill somebody and block revive them. I'm gonna get mad. If Decay uses the shield buff and you decap Decay, the buff is removed. Yeah. I think you're talking about the Poison Cloud, but yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do when Poison Cloud goes out. I just kill the Poison Cloud head. What is it about these far-right Xaviers? Why are they so darn special that they don't have to get stunned? I know this is late and really random, but I am so genuinely pissed off I didn't get End of Moonbeam this weekend. I didn't buy any, but I pulled more shards on the free-to-play that I got from Clan Boss today. I was like, I don't like doing them off camera, because I know if people logged in, or sorry, if I made a video and I was like, hey guys, guess what? I got End of Moonbeam. I didn't record it. You know, the U-bot shards did, you know, but I didn't feel like turning on my camera. Yeah, Tig. I'm really sorry, man. It sucks. Alright. We're good. Yep. As long as I get that first stun. I thought I had Polymorph turned off. I find it weird that he did that there. Oh, I think I have it turned off for the first 2 waves. And then I turn it on for the 3rd wave for some reason. I don't know. I actually prefer not to polymorph most of the time because then they come back and they're not stunned. It's more annoying on the free to play, you know? If I'm not mistaken, Sacreds are going to be the next 2x, yeah? Although we're overdue for a Primal. Not overdue, but we haven't had a Primal in a while. They might squeeze in a Primal 2x. I would not say it's the best. I would say the best right now is Merciless. Second best Lethal, then Savage, then Instinct. But at the end of the day, if you can't build any of it, like, what does it matter, you know? Like, I would take Instinct that you can build over Merciless that you can't, basically. Which is a given. Like, it's kind of obvious to say that, but, you know, some people... This is why I say stats over sets, because a lot of people will prioritize sets that are just not good for, like, running attack boots or, you know, stuff that's not going to benefit what they're trying to do with it. Like, they're too slow. They don't even get to do damage with the champion, right? That's the Dark Fae, and then what other... No, just Dark Fae. Dark Fae is the only place you can get lethal gear. Oh, Merciless? Sorry, Merciless is from Curse City. Did I log into the main account? I think I did, right? So I can show you my Merciless on my Rotos. So Merciless is 35% ignore defense at a 6-piece, right? If you can get 9-piece, that's a 15% chance of an extra turn, plus an additional speed and crit damage boost. But it's 10% attack, 15% crit damage, 5% speed, 30% chance to decrease a random skill's cooldown by 1 turn when dealing damage. Really good, right? For most nukers, you want to have your big heavy hits back, right? 15% attack and ignore defense. What was really funny, I didn't know I could make a Merciless set, and then I went to build our friendly neighborhood Fenax here and realized that I could build a Merciless set, and I put him in Merciless, and then also realized I only want his A1. And therefore, the cooldown reduction is irrelevant for him. So I swapped his gear and Rotos, because Rotos will benefit very much from Merciless and the extra turns, the cooldown reduction associated with it. As will most nukers, if you can manage to pull it off. On the free-to-play, my Wukong is in Savage, and I honestly didn't think I could put him in Savage until a month ago, 2 months ago. It was when I was streaming, so it was probably about a month ago. Maybe a month and a half ago. that I finally put him in Savage because I didn't think I could pull it off on the account. Okay, so I have to be careful here, right? Because we are on... We need one more turn. That might kill them, and I don't want to risk it. So we need to get one more turn out of our Mons. There it is. And now Sun Wukong can do Sun Wukong things. Perfect. Turn meter control. I don't think it matters who I hit, but I don't want to get block revived. So I'll reduce his turn meter twice, apparently. Big decreased defense. We don't have the Hex for that extra damage spread, but this should maybe kill him. No. So we're still pretty low on damage here. Harvest Jack got quite the turn boost there. But we are just enough speed. They were all at the tip top of their turn meters. But we had just enough speed to pull that off. And now we're getting them nice and low. Let's get that Hex out there. Let's get that decreased defense refreshed. Let's get that kill, apparently. And then... Man, we are just enough speed to be able to lock down the highest Doom Tower hard wave, so I'm happy about that. I can show you Wukong's build here in a second, right when we finish this fight. You know what's really funny about this Doom Tower hard rotation? On my main account, I struggled with the boss. I struggled with this boss on my main account, which is crazy to me. And then I did this team and I one-shot it yesterday. No, two-shot it, sorry. But I definitely can't do this secret room. Okay. I think I want to bring both of my nukers here to kill the one thing when it comes out. I need a boss killer. I don't believe I need a reviver. Per se. I think I want Mithrala. But who... Let's go for a speed or a lead here. We do have a reviver, right? We maybe don't need it, but I don't think I need our Mons. These waves shouldn't be hard. I feel like I should be able to get these waves down pretty easily. Like, we can do this. These are all commons. I don't think I need to waste very many high-end cooldowns here. Do that. Okay. The only thing is, if I'm not fast enough, I could be in trouble. Okay. So, can't bring him. Wukong will come back, but I still don't think I'm going to be able to do this in time. And Mithrala doesn't resist here like I need her to. Alright. So, definitely... Do I have a resistance in all battles? Because I could use that. Or even an accuracy would help. Right? You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm actually really surprised by that. I don't think this would work on this difficulty. I know he can. I know I can use Geomancer to kill him that way. The big thing for me, I need the decreased attack. But I may need the accuracy here. That's my boss killer. I need to kill the dude to prevent him from getting extra cooldowns. And then... So I don't have heals on this account. I could go this to get decreased defense out there. But if I'm only bringing a decreased defense, this is a heal, an extra cleanse, decreased defense, and leech. Let's try this. She also has extra turns and can get her cooldowns back that way, potentially. Perfect. Don't need that. We'll just let Wukong do stuff here. Oh, I gotta make sure. I don't know if I'll have decreased attack back. That's not who I targeted there. No, not gonna do it. Yeah. So how do I kill that guy when I don't have cooldowns? Who do I have that can kill that head without cooldowns? Not head, kill that ally without cooldowns. Would love to have a FedEx. Gonna try to cheese it. I don't know how the cooldown works with this, but I do like that idea. No. Well, he'll die before the cooldown reduction, right? No, he dies after the cooldown reduction. So he would come back with no cooldowns, but his A1 hits way harder. So we're going to bank on the A1 here. I'm going to go back with the speed. And then bring that, and of course that. This is risky. I don't think he's going to do it, but we're going to try it. Geo's fine if I can get Geo. The problem is I can't get Geo's cooldown. Geo won't use his ability. That's why I'm not bringing Geo. So my plan is that he is going to die, but he will come back to life immediately with Godseeker, provided that her passive revive works in the way that I want it to with this boss. There we go. I need that. So I'm going to save that. Okay, so it won't work. That's on a 3-turn cooldown now, and now we have no way of refreshing our cooldowns. Okay. If Geomancer's fast enough, he will get his burn out to do damage to the boss. That doesn't help me kill that friggin' ad, though, but... Arbiter's gonna lose her turn meter. I do think I bring Ugo. I still think I bring her for the decrease attack. She doesn't get a turn before him, though. That's the problem. I need a little bit more speed on her to go before him. And I do want the cleanse. I don't need the cleanse, but she's my only character that won't get her cooldown reduced because her resistance is so high. He's not fast enough. Unfortunate. On the plus side, everything's looking okay. I just need Sun Wukong to spit out enough damage here from his A1 and his A1 only. Let's go! There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, it's on cooldown. That provoke, though. I need you to get a turn. I need you to get a turn. Please get a turn. So the A1 from our Mons can reduce his cooldowns. You know, it doesn't matter what cooldowns I use here because they're all going to be put on cooldown anyways. I didn't look at the affinity of the boss, though, so this may not work. So this boss is one of the only bosses that can have their cooldowns impacted by abilities. So my plan is to do that. See? Increased cooldown. So that worked. And Wukong is going to come back. Oh, I didn't want to hit there. I really didn't. We're okay. We're okay, though. Provided Wukong goes here. Gets that kill. Okay. So a little bit more luck from our Mons. And I think we're fine. And the good news is I can auto all this stuff. I think I want to use this shield first from Mithrala too. So I kind of want to keep that. Shoot. Okay, I'm not going to have it up this time. There we go. Okay. We need to do that. We get to heal my Newt. Yeah, see how he didn't reduce my cooldowns there? Whoops, I keep forgetting that the thing moves. All right. Definitely Wukong. I think we might be a little bit safer with Geomancer. I want our Mons. I don't think I need the Speed Aura. So I'm going to stop, and I don't even ever get to use her decrease attack. So we're going to stop bringing her. I think I want to go back to Ugo and Mithrala. And we'll try this out. We don't care about that ability. I do want to make sure I have the shield, though. Not having that shield was a pain in the butt. I want to open with that shield so that we are a little bit more tanky for that initial hit. But if we can mess up the rotations of his cooldowns, he goes way out of sync on stuff. And that's really beneficial to us. Alright, we want the shield to start. So we take less damage, and now we just try to kill this guy as quickly as possible. Increased cooldown. Get the Hex. That doesn't help us there. We hit there. This, and then he's going to go there. But I can increase his cooldown again. And that should get us. There we go. So now all of our cooldowns are refreshed here. So I don't want to be under decreased defense. So I would rather cleanse here. And then we'll decrease defense them. There's no benefit. Let's just keep on A1ing him, right? And now I wish I had my shield, right? Oh, he actually got Mithrala that time. That sucks. That provoke is a little bit annoying here. Okay. So that was just a misplay by me. I need to save the cleanse for the block active skills. Okay. So we want the shield for survivability. We're going to reduce the cooldown by killing the Necromancer. So we hit there. We want our Mons to just keep hitting the boss. Get Hex out there. Hit the boss. There's our cooldown reduction. Now we get the cleanse. Decrease defense. He's going to get an extra turn. Geo's too slow. Everything's working the way that I want it to work. Geomancer is just too slow. But I think if I bring Newt in, I will be able to do everything that I want to do. Whoops. So it's the exact same team, but with Newt instead. Who am I forgetting? Newt instead of Geomance. Oh, Armance. Yeah. That has helped quite a bit. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know how much that's helping, to be fair. May not be an issue at all. Armand's may not be necessary at all for the progress of this, but I do know that my Geomancer was too slow there to do any relevant boss damage whatsoever. And Newt's going to kill that ad faster too anyways, because Newt hits harder. Cool. Want the shield to start. I'm realizing now that Newt is the reason we didn't get the kill there, by the way. Okay. This time I will not target that ad with Newt, because Newt is costing me the kill. You only do 75% of damage to, or no, I think it reduces damage by 75% to a frozen target. So I'm not able to two-shot that guy with Sun Wukong. You want the shield. We can hit here. I still didn't two-shot him. Of course, Petrified has the same problem. Dude, can you save a team? Like, it's so annoying that I have to re-click every single thing that I want to do here. All right. I do want Ugo. I'm not bringing Armands anymore. I don't think that mattered. Um, oh, Wukong. Yeah. Okay. My hope is that she's just so fast, she's gonna outspeed everything here. I need her... Well, I guess I don't... Yeah, I do want it off cooldown. I need to open with that. In fact, now we might be able to bring Geomancer if I'm going to be running Arbiter. So she'll ensure that everybody gets to go first. I want shield. Everything's about to go on cooldown, so I want to land as much stuff as I can. Oh, so Newt's still too slow, even with her. Alright. I'm going to target here. Come on, man. Like, I finally start cooking with something. And then they land that crap on the Mithrala. Ah. We just need some speed here. I don't even think he's the answer anymore. I think I want to go back to Geo. Definitely Wukong. Do I go back to Armand's? No, I need healing of some kind. I think my Geo hits pretty dang hard with this A1, surprisingly. No, that was not so close. We barely did 25% to him. That's not... That's... The problem is I need a reviver and a block buffs. Block debuffs, rather. You know who I really need for this? Like, no joke. Is friggin' Bambus. We'd get more A1s in this way. I want to go with Newt or Geo. I need to try and see if I can get away with not opening with the shield. I think this will be enough turn meter for me to go again, right? Yeah. Alright, I should have my shield now. Or my cleanse slash shield, right? I guess I don't need it. I want to save it, unfortunately. I don't know that I'm going to get a heal from Arbiter, though. I'm not. Good news is I didn't get put on cooldown. Ah, but I don't have it up. It's still on cooldown from earlier. So he's going to put me on cooldown now is the problem. Oh, he only did that one. That one's not that bad. I can take that off if my speeds were better. Which they're not, so that's a problem. See, now I can take that off. And Wukong, if I can... Oh, this actually might be good. Yes! No! Yes! Gotta save the cleanse. Not for that. It's for the other ability that I gotta save the cleanse for. The block active skills. We want to cleanse that off with, with her. I might be saving that too long, though. I don't understand why Geo doesn't have cooldowns. I don't. Hope maybe she's fast enough to go again. Nope. Alright, so now we're barking up the right tree. The question becomes, how much did Armand's matter there? Right? Because that's better healing. So let's bring the better healing this time and see if we can... Maybe even not this healing. Maybe we bring Godseeker. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm not using cooldowns here. I know why I'm not using some cooldowns, but I definitely could have used Wukong's cooldowns there. That made no sense. Okay. I'll use that one, actually. Because if I can get his A2 to go... Alright, let's try not doing the shield first. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it here. Okay, so now I want to use... This is where I wanted Mithrala's Cleanse, right? Sun Wukong is going to come alive with his cooldown up. I think. No, he's not. He has this one up, though. That didn't do it? So Armand's was kind of helping, but he's not healing. And I think I need that more. She would actually hurt Sun Wukong, so I'm not going to bring her. Oh yeah, he can't be poisoned. The Armand stops that particular ability right there. That does more damage based on how many abilities I have on cooldown. So I was taking less damage with Armands out there, but I wasn't healing as much with Armands out there. Because he was putting abilities on cooldown, right? So it's kind of one of those weird things. You can't really see it working, but it is working. If I got a lucky crit there, we might have got that kill. But I think Geo might get the kill. Oh, he's so close. Okay, this is actually really nice because I might kill those. If I can kill those, that helps me out. Because then he doesn't do that. And now we're back to square one. Without a revive. If I had ways to increase my resistance, I would do that. The only way I have is this aura right here. And 40 resistance is not going to change that for me. What I would really like to have would be a very, very high resistance Godseeker in regen. So she can heal herself up and then revive everybody, also being super fast. It doesn't help that my Arbiter's not booked, so all the turn meter that I'm trying to get out of her really isn't effective. Yeah, I would need 455 resistance to be able to resist him. Even my ultimate Death Knight, who's 319 resistance, wouldn't even be able to keep his stuff. Mithrala's is just enough with the ink. 328, so that's 408. I'm surprised she's actually still resisting. Must be in... Oh, yeah, maybe masteries that aren't being incorporated, right? I'm trying to think of champions that if I was to build in very high resist, high speed gear, that would benefit what I'm trying to do here. So I'm trying this one just to get more speed out of the team. Morning, Mikolash. Because I don't have any way of healing. My Arbiter's not booked. We've been at this for probably about an hour now. Or no, probably about an hour and a half. I don't know how he had his cooldown back, but I'm friggin' stoked that he did. How does she have her cooldown? What happened? What has changed in the last 10 minutes that now all of a sudden he didn't take away all my cooldowns? Well, apparently it doesn't matter. We tried Armands. We were using Armands before. It does work, to answer your question, but relying solely on Arbiter healing. That really was weird that Sun Wukong had his cooldown. I don't understand how that happened. I'm glad it did, but I just don't understand how it happened. 3%, I guess? It's the only thing I can think of. Ugh. I feel like we tried this team already. Might be able to kill this guy faster. Yeah. Okay. I don't think this gives me enough turn meter, but I'm gonna try it. Why does that not kill there? I don't get that at all. I guess it's an affinity thing. We got the kill there with Newt, though. I think I want this. That'll let Newt do his business. Yep. Just top everybody off just a smidge, right? That's fine. I'm not worried. Look, oh my God. Like, I love you guys. I really do. But you haven't been sitting here for 2 effing hours. Like, you're coming in at the end of this and saying, oh, you don't have this and you don't have that. Like, I know. It doesn't, like, I'm just angry at the game. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for, but I'm just very annoyed. This run is actually going way better, though. If I get the kill there, Sun Wukong dying is fine. We're okay with that. We're about to get our cleanse and shield, which is going to let my champions use their abilities. So... like that, go ahead and heal. I don't care about you healing. That's fine. My Arbiter is, like, frustratingly low, though. And there it is. That's the kicker right there. I mean, Arbiter's facilitating all of the damage that we're getting done here. I don't think I can drop the Arbiter. I'm going to give it another shot and see if... Oh, I just did that again. I actually want that ability to start with, I think. No, starting with the shield worked great. I need to stop saving the shield. We need to use the shield off cooldown. I just wish I had a shield and block buffs. That's so weird that I didn't get a turn from him this time, but I feel like I did last time. If you're asking why I'm not hitting there, because I'll freeze that, and then we can't kill it with Sun Wukong. Oh, shit. I think he'll get it low enough that even if he freezes, and he doesn't freeze, so that's good. Unlucky. Armand's is also not getting any cooldown reduction here. Or increase, rather. There you go. Okay. I think I know what I need to do to prevent that from happening again. So let's run the team as it was, because I have a better idea to mitigate that. Oh, he didn't put our stuff on cooldown this time because our mons worked. Okay. I think I want to. I really want to hit the boss. No, because it'll come back off cooldown, right? So, but he's gonna place everything back on cooldown. I'm very torn what I wanted to do here. I'm gonna try and kill this. I know I won't kill it, but I meant get it low. Hit here. So what I need to do is actually steal this turn meter and don't let these guys go. So basically that's what happened a second ago, is that they went, and that provoke that they do is really annoying, right? So now we get to get my cooldowns back. Granted, I'm still under block active skills, but we're about to remove that. Wow. I should still use this. We've learned that lesson. Doesn't matter. We're okay. Keep decreasing that cooldown. Now we get some healing and turn meter. Well, no healing there. And he does that instead. That's good for me. That's good for me. Let's... We really need that to hit there. Fine, just doing boss damage right now. That guy is going to be annoying, though. He could be annoying, so maybe I do steal his turn meter. I can't now. Let's just reduce his turn meter. Don't let him do any provoke shenanigans again. Get the shield out there. Keep our health up. Let's play it all smart. I wish we could heal off of those guys like he does. You know, if they can reduce our cooldown, they should be able to heal us too. I really need this cooldown reduction. worried that's too much accuracy to lose. If I do that on Arbiter, she'll become too slow. Arbiter's 305 speed, Godseekers and regen at 217. I think that's too slow. The reason I'm trying to speed up my Mithrala here, the reason I want to speed up my Mithrala is so she can cut in to... Alright, so I lose a total of 15 accuracy, but I also... we're definitely going to equip that. I don't use Taragi for anything. There we go. I'm going to increase that defense too. Speed accuracy. Yeah, upgrading the HP is not bad here, though. We should do that too. Yep, let's get more resistance. I don't know why I have so little extra resistance on her. Got 100 of these. I want a 6 or a 7, friend. Take the defense too. Okay. Speed, accuracy, don't care about attack. Speed, yep, I'll take the flat defense increase as well. That's not what I meant to roll. Did that one. Did that one. We definitely want to enchant this, though. Okay. So my hope is now that my Arbiter can cut in. Or Mithrala can cut in and take off those freaking pesky... Who else was I? Oh yeah, Sun Wukong. Oh wow. My Mithrala is now faster than my Armands. I may need to re-gear my Armands now. Alright, so that lets me take a turn here. We want the shield out to start. Don't get the cooldown reduction. Damage. And I don't get to use my A3. I am worried about the freeze there. That could be a problem, but we can just do the run again. It's fine. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. See, we get the cleanse there. I am going to try to steal the turn meter of those guys. And now we get to hit here. Going to top off Newt. Prevent him from healing at the very least, right? We didn't lose anything doing that. Man, really need that cooldown reduction there. Or, sorry, cooldown increase, I should say. Okay. Hit there. Really, really close here. I do want to stun everything. And try to do his cooldown. We didn't get it yet again. I need the shield. He's about to take a turn. He's going to hit hard. Get the cooldown reduction. Just short of it. Heal up. So we don't die to this. That will get us all our cooldowns back. I'll take turn meter here. Try to do something there. I'm just going to go shield. Let's just play it safe, right? Let's give ourselves the survivability. I know that I end up not having my cooldown from Newt, but, you know. We're alive, right? And we'll have the shield back up here soon enough anyways. One more turn. I don't understand why he gets 3 turns in a row. Like, that's the part that just didn't make any effing sense there. But things did go much better. I think if I do the right stuff with our Mons, we end up better there. I also think my order is out of whack because he didn't get a... Newt didn't get the turn again there. Like, Newt doesn't get to go right now, and that's the part that bugs me. So I feel like he should be getting to go there. It's actually probably the wrong target now that I think about it, but it's too late now. Do I have my shield back? I don't. Does he get this? He does. Heal up. Put in some damage. That's fine. Shield. I don't want to revive here. And they're crowd controlled, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. We finally get to do something with Newt. Thank you. I don't need to steal their turn meter. They're petrified. I should have my shield, so she cut. Damn it. Damn it. This is a good rotation for me here. We get to heal back up a little bit. We're going to take a big chunk here. I'm going to save the shield. I have to save it, and it sucks because I'm going to take a ton of damage right here. And I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's not the cooldown that I need to stop. It's so hard to tell what cooldown I need to stop. Because Armand's is wholly inconsistent. Thank you. I really don't want to freeze him again. Why the hell is he getting another turn? I did one turn, and then he's going again. Make it make fucking sense, dude. Just make it make fucking sense. I get too low if I don't do it. Well, we reduced the right cooldown that time. Okay. Let's just be greedy. Try and get him low. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be that? Get the... Alright. Armand's not doing it. Armand's not doing anything. We have increased every other thing to give us a friggin' shot at this. So... It's just too inconsistent. He's not reducing the cooldowns that I want when I want them. Like, I can't tell what the boss is going to do next because there's no order to it. God damn it! All right, we should remember to not use Sun Wukong's A2 there for future reference. So he won't get the heal there. Yeah, sounds like he's about to get 3 turns. Sure enough. Sun Wukong will come back to life. I think with cooldowns, maybe? Nope. Oh, you kidding me? Don't mind me. Let me just friggin' get my cooldowns back to immediately lose them again.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Thank you, Anthony, for the subscription. I don't want to let him heal. Never mind. Dude, all I need is like 3 more ink speed out of my newt. They already are speed on speed. I don't have the I don't have the resources to fully 5-star them right now. I need to run more Sand Devil. What I just did should do it. We won't know until we do it, but all right, we did it. So Newt's gonna get the go here. I will put the shield up, and didn't get the cooldown. That's fine. Don't use that. Use this. Oh well, it doesn't matter if we don't get the cooldown. If we get the cooldown, we don't use that though. Wait, he still didn't get the go, dude. You're kidding me. This is such horse shit. He's 200 speed in Doom Tower. Oh, okay. Geo's 214 speed. I don't know what. Yeah, you'll see. Like, there's the speed right there. I mean, there's a chance, right, that I've got a better accuracy banner with speed. Unfortunately, no speed on it. Although that is just better, and I should run it anyways. We're close. Whatever it is, whatever the threshold is, I feel like we're close to it. It does help if we land that that cooldown reduction, though. I've killed this not on this account. I've killed this guy plenty of times on my main account. It's not even hard, but here it's a challenge. I don't have the right. I just don't have the right champions. Like, see? Full turn meter. He should go. Just saying. Alright, we got cooldown reduction, although I used the... Doesn't really matter. Okay, sweet. We're at the threshold. We've crossed the threshold. So we can push that extra damage early. And Sun Wukong's going to have his big hit here. I am going to do the... didn't get that, but... Good. Got our cooldowns refreshed. And we're going to get to go back-to-back with Newt. It's a big, big head start here. I think we've landed some cooldown reduction stuff. Okay, we didn't. I probably should have shielded there. Would have helped me out quite a bit. Somehow Armand's didn't lose his cooldown reduction. I think because of a mastery, if I'm not mistaken, from the way that looked. I'm not going to complain about it, that's for sure. We're going to have... I don't want to give him a chance to... Well, we can't really stop him from healing, I guess. Well, we can. There we go. So now he can't heal. Okay. We need the shield. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. Let's go. Big, big, big. Let's go. Big, big, big. Lots of turn meter here. Newt's feared. We can cleanse the fear. Get the fuck! Let's go! Let's go! That's the definition of perseverance. So that is the first time I've completed Doom Tower Hard on the free-to-play account. Not gonna lie, incredibly lucky there. Incredibly lucky. I don't know how my cooldowns didn't get reset at one point on my Newt. Or my Armands, for that matter. But I am not complaining. How close did we get? We are well over our artifact enhancement event. Hey, guess what? We also get to pull another shard during a 2x. Let's see what we get, huh? Maybe we get something nice, right? Maybe, right? No, we don't. You never do. You never do. Absolutely, Snowy. Now time to beat Dark Fae. Also, you start on the hard side every rotation. Um, yeah, I mean, so I agree with that if everything goes smoothly. The one problem with doing Doom Tower hard first is not getting some of the other resources, right, that you get along the way. But like look at all that energy that I got from that, right? Well, I mean, some of that was energy. Some of the rewards today were energy, not all of them. So that's not all from that. Still, we got another sacred coming up with a 2x in sacreds in 2 weeks. Theoretically, if they don't change it, which they might, I have a feeling we're probably going to get a primal shard 2x somewhere in here. Holy crap. I'm not even sure I want to use key number 4. We do need to do some stuff on the free-to-play, the Ninja account. All right, before I go to bed, I need to make sure that I have gotten everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know what the thing's called. Branch. Okay. What? That's the main account. That's okay. That's okay. That's the main account. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. All right. We have completed everything up to this point for him. So so there's a Dungeon Divers that started today, and Classic Arena, which I'm almost done. I'll be doing Ice Golem tomorrow. I need to double check. Have I gotten the arena done? No. Okay. And that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't gotten it done before I go and assume that I have more than I should. All right, let's swap over. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to turn off. I wanted to turn off this. So I'm going to log on to the Ninja account. Also, let me remove Jesse's account. Ooh, 4 pieces too. That could be pretty handy. Ooh, another ancient? We'll pull this on camera. Because I think the Harima ends tomorrow, right? Yeah, Harima's over in an hour. I do realize I'm pushing my luck, but Dude, I think I feed this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. What do you guys think? You think it'll be something? Huh? What's my mercy? Oh, I didn't open this. I want my mercy tracker. Give me a second. I know it's one shard and I can manually update it, but I want to make sure that it's tracking. Tig, I swear, man. Oop. Ugh. All right. Just gonna start the whole thing over. Oh, all I had to do was click in the game. I'm a dum-dum. Oh, RSL helper. This will open it up, though. Like, when I read that message, Tig, I was like, I would uninstall the game, is what I said, like, in my head. And I was about to say it, and I was like, no, because I don't want to be held accountable for that statement. and, like... God, man. All right. Mercy tracker. Oh, sorry, I don't have the camera on. Mercy tracker is on. What do you guys think? Should I record? Let's record. All right, I'm recording. That way we've got proof of it. And we can put it at, if it's something good, we'll put it at the beginning of a video or something, right? So let's see. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. I actually really am happy about it. I don't know that I care about the character that much, but it is a fusion champion for Mikage that I know some of you probably are looking for. And the fact that it's an epic is really good. Now, what does she do? She's a provoker on an A1. There we go. There we go. No, wait. We have decreased attack covered. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot. I forgot the champions that we pulled. We have decreased attack covered. We don't need her as a decreased attack champion. She does get a counter attack, though. I don't know how hard she hits. Accuracy aura, though. She might see some play. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But here's why this is a big deal. Let's stop recording. Here's why this is a big deal. So, I foolishly took this. 5 epic champions. And we didn't get very lucky on our ancient shards. The fact that I did get an epic now means that when I fuse the next one, we're going to be good. I'm also going to have to stay on for a little bit longer because we are going to have to do some stuff here. So, first of all, I need to complete the Classic Arena takedown. I guess I don't have to do that part right now, but we need... Because I don't know what other event that I'm going to be able to complete to get the guy other than this. And this ain't going to be cheap, but I do have a little bit of silver here. So what I am going to do is come in here and sort all this stuff. You know what? There's probably some good green stuff in here, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't care. By the way, that filter, this is stupid. You need to sort gray and green. The fact that you can't is stupid. Okay. And now I don't know what gear I want to level. Oh, that's right. We got this new speed gear. Um, dude, are you okay? There we go. I was gonna say if none of them had speed, right? Like I was gonna lose it. There we go. Both of these are probably trash. No speed on them. Nice. Okay. I'm at 1571. Need about 500 more points. I think they're gonna drain me. Okay. A million there. Boom. Okay. So I now have all. So obviously we need to do the arena one too, right? Let's refresh here. We don't get any easy wins. I've lost to that one before. Dang, this bites. Really don't want to spend 5 gems right now, but oh, thank you. I'll lose. Hey. That's one way to get some new fights. Okay. Sweet. Give me a couple. Yay! Ooh, a Krisk though. I don't know. I bet you I lose to this. Yeah. That's fine. Send me back down. Give me the easy wins here. Ooh, a Justiciar, huh? In Stone Skin? I'm just surprised. I'm not mad. I mean, that's just surprising, right? You don't see that every day. Huh. Do you think I can take it? No shot. Let's go. I actually don't know if I can take this one. Something tells me I might. Oh. Obviously I was wrong. Alright. That's all my battles. Where are we at on the tournament? Is that enough? Was it enough? Alright. So now we have ourselves enough for... We have the rares. Right? So... What I wonder... This guy's ready to rank up, and I've got food for him. Can I ascend these guys without, like, a lot of problems, right? So far, so good. That's 2. We need to find out now if we're going to have a problem. I could probably level them both up pretty quick. I got plenty of energy right now, so we're going to do this. I know I'm up late. We can leave him. Nope, not. They do need to be 40, don't they? Ugh, this is going to be rough. Can anyone confirm they need to be 40, yeah? They need to be 40 and fully ascended? Okay. The reason we need to find out about the ascension tonight is because if we can't ascend, if I'm short the void stuff, I can go farm the void keep because that's open today. That's open right now. So we need to know. That's why I need to get these guys leveled up and ranked up. I'm just going to feed them some 3-star food. It's not preferred, but we just pulled a bunch of rares. I'm not worried about it. Oh, I forgot I put gear on Hefrak. I mean, it actually kind of speeds it up, so I'm kind of cool with it. I wonder if Hefrak could be my nuker. Sorry, my campaign farmer. I don't think... I mean, obviously they do kill the... You know... He gets his counterattack if they kill the things, but he doesn't gain any extra turn from that or anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Snowy. Yeah. No, he'll do it. Yeah, he'll do it if they kill the... But I think that's just slower than Kale. You know what I mean? Waiting for them to kill the little guys. You know what I didn't think about? The silver cost. We just spent a bunch of silver to get here. Now, we're in no rush. We're in no rush. We have... I mean, the only big rush we have is the Ascension. That's the rush that we have. That's why I'm doing it now. And we are able to farm Spider 10 now consistently, so we could get ourselves quite a bit of silver tomorrow or overnight. I'll be running, well, if we need Void stuff, I'll run that overnight. If I need silver, I'll run Spider overnight. And we do have some gems to play around with too as well, now that we have maxed the gem mine. I'm so, like, hyped off, like, I'm so full of adrenaline from killing that boss. Not adrenaline, but you guys know what I'm saying. That I'm just, like, totally into this right now. Despite the fact that I'm very, very tired. Alright, so what do you guys think? Do you think we pull? I mean, I'd have to do that on or do I wait till another 2x like we just had? What's that other chick I use all the time now? My thought process on the pulling is if I can get a Kale Soul. That's pretty big. I don't think 2x comes very often on souls. And if I'm honest with you, I don't want to pull the immortals. I'll pull the mortals. I'll pull the mortals and see if we get anything. But I need to do that on a recording, and I'm coming out with so many episodes. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to dilute my viewership. I'm still streaming, right? All right. Like, I don't want to flood the community with, you know, video after video after video. I was going to not release one on Sunday. But things just got going so fast, you know what I mean? Like, we've got a bunch of speed now. We have that resistance banner, which has solved our problems in Spider. We have the rares for the fusion, so we can get the epic that I really want. I do think the epic might be better than the increased attack rare. I lose the speed aura though, so we'd have to test it and see like what does more damage. You know, does the speed aura better, or is the accuracy better? All right, I think maybe like 4 more runs, and I think we'd be done. I know you guys were talking about Newt and his hit being so satisfying. I think Hefrex is very, very satisfying as well. I really like the animation and delivery out of Hefrex. All right, there should be 2 more. Oh, it's gonna be 3 more. Good night, Tig. Thanks, thanks to all of y'all that are still here this late. I mean, this is a late stream, and I'm still rocking 20 people hanging out. I love it. I appreciate you all. I really do. I feel like I said that with no sincerity. Like I said it with sincerity, but I feel like my delivery was just, yeah, whatever. Thanks for showing up. Of course you watch me. Why wouldn't you watch me? I'm amazing. All right. Sweet. All we got to do is level them, taking them to 40. That's really, really good news. I have until Tuesday to get that done. And the champion chase is still going tomorrow, right? So I would get credit for that. How many points? Let's take a look. So a regular epic, 250 points, 1985. So yeah, we get an epic book. We definitely want to do it sooner rather than later. I have a ton of energy. I'm probably just going to grind that energy out. Oh man, Snowy, I'm so sorry if you're staying up for me. I feel terrible now. All right. Let me think. that buff extension, too. I don't think I have a buffer. Do I bring anybody that gives me buffs? Oh, blessings. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want it. I don't even have a blessing for Kale. You should give me a blessing for Kale. That would be nice of you. I know you're not going to do that. Okay. I'm going to record it, and then that way I can throw it into a video later. Hello, everybody. So, if you're seeing this, I chucked it into a video. But basically, we have these Mortal Soul Stones here. So we finally unlocked this, right? We hit level 42. We have unlocked the Altar of Souls. Unfortunately, the 2x event that just happened is gone and gone away. Now, I'm going to save the Immortals, but I think it's still worth it to pull the Mortal Soul Stones. I've set the wish list with basically everything that we have, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the Mortals. The hope is that we get a soul for Kale. That's going to be a really big boost in his stats. Even just a 1-star soul for Kale would be really, really good. He is on the wish list. He's a rare, higher chance to get him, right? Obviously, something for the legendaries or the epics would be huge, but, you know, I don't want to be greedy. So, just looking for something for Kale. That's what I'm hoping for. A War Maiden soul is interesting. It is interesting. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, but it's interesting. I really don't see myself taking that War Maiden beyond 3 stars. Sachi. Lasser, who we're not going to keep. I know the odds are way against me to get something for Kale, but it's just, if we could, even like a 2-star or something, it's just going to give us that little bit of a boost, a little bit of a head start that I would like to have right now. Alright. We can do this. There's no reason not to. It's the only thing you can spend that on. I still don't understand why they even do the coin system, to be honest. Alright, so I'll go ahead and awaken the War Maiden. I mean, I cannot think of a reason why I wouldn't. Because I'm not gonna get rid of this War Maiden. As far as what I would go, I guess just Phantom Touch, yeah? She already does the big version of stuff. But she does get a little bit of a stat boost. At least it's something. That's kind of funny. I didn't realize I had the Mithrala Soul. That's not going to go. I stopped recording. That's not going to go in a video. The Immortals will be... So the next thing that we're going to have is going to be a Soul Rush. These Immortals will be really valuable for that. Okay. I might as well keep the stream running. There's no reason not to. But this is just going to be me grinding away now and us chit-chatting. You guys have any questions? You want to know? What do you guys want to talk about? I don't know if any of you guys watch wrestling, but there's a wrestler that always comes out and, what do you want to talk about? Oh, now it's gonna hit. The sleepiness is starting to hit. And I'm doing that podcast tomorrow. Luckily, it's like in the afternoon. Right when I really love to get tired. How old do I think you are? 20. Because I heard your voice. I always guess younger because it's friggin' streaming, right? I mean, they're asleep right now, but we have a 16-year-old in our chat. Or in our community, which is like terrifying to me, given the current climate of things with streamers and minors. Dude, you just broke me. Like, somebody being 24, that's not a problem for me. Not a problem for me. Somebody being born in 1999 is soul crushing. Like, people that were born in 1999 are up past their bedtime right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like when you don't think about it in terms like that. Like, I don't know what it is. It's so stupid because it's very obvious that 2000 was 24 years ago. It's the most common sense thing. It's very clear to put those two together. But for whatever reason, if you were to ask me how long ago 2000 was, I'm not going to say 24 years ago. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. So what, is it 2 years? 2 years will be the 25th anniversary. Wait, hold on. So 2001 to 2026 would be 25 years, right? So it would be we're 2 years away from the 25-year anniversary of 9/11. Like, and honestly, 9/11 is how I like scale time. Was it pre 9/11 or post 9/11? Like, not something to laugh about, but like that's how I think about stuff sometimes when I'm like trying to figure out when was that. You know, was that before not? Because it was such a landmark in our life, in my life. Born in 04. How do I ban people again? How do I... Asking for a friend. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. How much? So, okay. Weird question. And I mean, even for Skydoodle here, you know, because that wasn't a relevant thing for you guys at all. Obviously, we have a large portion of our community is not American, so it's probably not a big portion of their lives either. But you guys probably don't ever think about it or anything, right? I know exactly where I was when it all happened. Like I know I can visually picture the classroom, the teacher, the desk I was at. We were turning on the radio. They they stopped after that class. I went to my next class, and then they wouldn't let us go to any more classes, and then they sent us home. We got to go home early that day. Um, yeah, you're from the UK. Yeah, yeah. It was so I. Mm, I'll just say that where I lived when this happened, I was close enough to the Pentagon that members like kids I went to school with, their parents probably worked at the Pentagon. Like not a large population. It would have been a very long drive, but I did have friends whose parents worked at the Pentagon during 9/11. As far as I remember, they were all fine, but it was a very I remember the reason I remember this is because that specific kid was freaking out, and they took her down to the principal's office to like reassure her that everything was okay with her family. But um, that's right, you are Canadian. I forgot about that. The best documentary on it. Absolutely, I watch it probably every couple of years on the anniversary. It's hard to find a good quality version of it because it was recorded way back when. So like I don't think there's an HD version of it or anything. Um but the footage gained was mind-blowing because what it was, there were two French documentarians that were following what they call a probie in the fire department, in the New York Fire Department. So a probie is someone that's new to the fire department, and they had just happened to have been recording him and his progression as a new like rookie firefighter when this all went down. And they took their cameras, they went with the firefighters and their cameras into the towers, and they were in one of the towers when the other one collapsed. And like the and this is before cell phones, when everybody had a camera. The fact that they had a camera there at all is crazy. I don't want to say luck, that's not the right word, but a crazy coincidence. And the the documentary, I don't remember what it's called, I can look it up, but it's I mean it's so weird to say like I watch it all the time, but you get to see a lot of heroism in it, right? Obviously they both survived, but it was such a chilling to see it firsthand. Really puts it way more into perspective than just seeing it on the news. Let me see if I can find it. So it's just called 9/11. It's a 2002 documentary by Jules and Gideon Naudet. So it the circumstances of so I was in we were working on a project in one of my classes, so we were in the library. While we were in the library, the audio visual club was also in the library in like a little side room where they had a TV and they were watching it live. And I remember like we walked by and they were like, "Oh, somebody bombed it." Um and I remember thinking like it was not funny, but two kids were arguing. One was saying they bombed it. No, three kids were arguing. One was saying they bombed it. One was saying it was a plane, which we all were like, "It's not a plane. You're an idiot." And then somebody else said, "No, they bombed it years ago. This isn't new." Like, there was so much uncertainty amongst us, right? But I remember we were all kind of hovering around the TV and watching it happen. And then that class ended in the library, and so we went to my next class. And when we went to the next class, we sat there and we turned on the radio because that particular teacher had this cool thing where he would put the radio on for us. And so he was trying to get information about what was happening, but we didn't learn anything that day. He was like, "We're not gonna, like, I don't, does anybody know what's," like, he didn't know what was going on. And so we were sharing information about what we saw. That class ended, and then I remember going to the last class that I was in that day. It was a math class, and she's like, same thing. "Hey, we're not gonna teach anything." And everyone was just waiting to see what was gonna happen. And then they came on over the PA and they were like, "Okay, everybody's being sent home. Um, if you need, if you're not able to, if you need assistance or whatever, like, let your teacher know and they'll communicate with us, because not every kid had access to their home. It's in the middle of the day, right? Or maybe they had a parent that was supposed to pick them up that wouldn't be able to. But yeah, they closed schools early. And then I remember getting home, and we had very limited information while we were at school. And when I got home, I don't watch the news. I'm a kid, I was excited. Normally, I'm excited to go home and watch Dragon Ball Z back then. That was what I was looking forward to. And so, but I went home and I turned on the news, and I was just watching the news, and it was so, like, it's a moment in my life that is so vivid. I remember everything. And in particular, the TV is on the floor, and I remember being like on the floor watching it. And I think they canceled school the following day too, because I remember the next day, I think, feeling like it was like a snow day or something. But yeah, so crazy, so vivid. Anyways, enough about depressing topics. Let's move on to something else. Is there anything like that in where, not even like an attack or anything like tragedy like that, but just any defining moments that you guys have, like, that you just remember so vividly? Yeah. I only have two of those moments. The one is what we just talked about. The other, another depressing topic, but the other was the day that my mom passed away. I'll never that I have a very vivid memory of as well. I feel bad. I have like a it's not a funny story. It's funny. It's funny because of the friend. I'm 22, so in my time there weren't any big moment, but I'm sure my parents have memories of the revolution. I'm from Romania. Ah, okay. I don't know enough about Romanian history to commentate further. I was not aware of a rebellion or a revolution rather. I always remember the day where I finally got my Shogun 25 all rare team working. um, I wanted to tell this story though because I tell it a lot. It's one of my favorite stories that doesn't depict one of my really good friends in a good light, which is why I love telling it because he hates it. So, the day that my mom passed away, I was at work. We were working a 12-hour shift on a weekend. This was when I was in the military. And when we got off of work, I got in my car and I had like 20 missed calls and text messages from my brother. And so I call him. He tells me what happens, and I completely break down. I'm bawling. This was unexpected, right? This was like she had a heart attack, you know, in the middle of the day. But so I'm bawling, and the job that I did required like a special badge to do my job, and we were not supposed if we suffered something like that, we were not supposed to have our badge. So I'm looking for the nearest person to give my badge, and that person is wondering why am I like crying in the middle of the parking lot of our work? Like it was, absurd. And so I'm just like throwing my badge at him. My brother's on the phone, and then everybody from my work is coming down the pathway, seeing me just screaming. Um, so eventually I explained what happened. Everybody, as soon as I remember, everybody was like kind of laughing and like judging me a little bit, like this dude's going crazy right now. And then I blurted out the words, "My mom died," and it dead quiet. Everybody was like, "Oh, this is real life." So, um, they didn't want me to drive. My leadership, they didn't want me to drive. They were worried we're not going to have energy for this. They were worried about me driving home, and being too distracted. So what they did is they had my best friend drive me home, and then one of my other friends follow us to take him back to his car. And they were instructed to not leave me alone until my girlfriend at the time came and was, they wanted to make sure somebody was with me, basically, right? So they're sitting with me in my apartment, and I'm just talking like I am right now. Like, this is just what I do. I just talk. And I'm just talking, and I look up at my friend, and I'm like, man, it's just so weird. Like, I just want to pick up my phone. I just want to call her, and I can't. You know what I mean? And my friend, no pause, no nothing, no hesitation, goes, "No, I don't know what you mean. My mom's still alive." So both of my friends are sitting there, and the other friend looks over at him and is like, "What is wrong with you?" And they don't say anything, right? He just looks at him, and that's what he's thinking is what is wrong with you, but he doesn't say anything. There's just silence, and then me, without skipping a beat, I'm like, "Oh, that's a really good point, yeah," and never thought about it for another second. It never even occurred to me that he said that. I wasn't like, excuse, like nothing. I went home for the funeral, gone for like a week and a half, and when I get back, like the first day I get back, he's like, "Dude, I'm so sorry about what I said." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I was just, and it was just one of those things where I still give him crap to this day about it. But yeah, he felt so terrible, and I didn't even realize what he had said. I was just like, "That's a very good point. You can't relate to how I'm feeling because it's impossible for you to relate. That's exactly how I took it. I took it in the most calm, like logical way, not emotional or anything. Um, yeah. No. I laugh about it now too. I laugh about it now too. I always look back on that and have like a little chuckle about it. And I'll all the time. And I'll be like, I'll text him and be like, hey, you remember that time when you said that thing the day my mom died? And he's like, shut up, man. Like, leave me alone. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? I'm sorry. I love torturing him with it. Um, how do I want to do this? Do I want to spend some gems here? I think I do, right? Or am I in a rush? Am I in a rush to get this done? We want it done by tomorrow. We have time, right? Like, we got time. We don't need to force feed this guy to level 40 right now with some gems and some brews. Granted, I did just level the other ones with brews. Um, and it's only for a book, too. So it's not like it's a big deal if I don't get the book, right? I mean, no. I'm going to get the book. That's not what I meant to say. I mean, it's not a big deal if I don't. I don't know if that came across the microphone, but my stomach just growled like crazy. No, what I'm saying is, it's not like I'm getting an ancient shard or something that I could pull on camera. So it's probably better for me to go to bed and stop talking about death and tragedy. Yeah, I have Awella on my main account. I think she's leveled and booked even too. I'm a big fan of her in I was a big fan of using her in Hydra previously. As a lead as well. Ooh, Doom Clan Boss Key. Where do I use this? Do I use it on easy? Is that really where I use it, right? We can 2-key hard, 1-key on normal, or do I just save it? What do you guys think I can do on brutal? I know I cannot do 5.43 million on brutal, and I don't have the accuracy to do anything on brutal, so I'm not even gonna try. We could do easy. Wow, I almost. I did more than half the HP of easy. That's crazy. Uh, okay. Oh, I'm not worried about making an Ice Golem team right now. But I hear you. I'm just not, it's not a priority for me. Dude, we had a bunch of people come through the stream tonight. 223 people came through this. That's awesome. Yeah. buff extension too. All right. Well, I have stalled long enough. It is way, way past my bedtime. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with this account, but I can probably just run stuff tomorrow. But I'll just run it tonight, overnight. There's no harm. And then I'll probably top it off with Bruce, since I don't think I'll really need the Void Bruise anytime soon. We'll top it off. All right, guys. Well, hey, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I had a man, what a stream. Impromptu Saturday stream too. Gotta love that. All right. Tomorrow, keep an eye out for updates about the podcast. Looking forward to it. To doing it. I'll see you guys there. Bye, guys.